Tonight's Infantry Outdoors live stream is brought to you in part by Silver Connections Group, full digital marketing agency. Improve your social media standings, boost your Google rankings, or get a website for yourself or your business. Contact them today at silverconnectionsmobile.com. Water purification products, pure water at your fingertips, fully licensed and insured. Get your products, service, and full installation. Shop today at waterpurificationproducts.com. My name is DJ Infantry, and I am legally blind. My passion for the outdoors has taken me to some amazing places, and I have done some incredible things, all with one mission in mind, to inspire you to get outdoors.
Pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome to Infantry Outdoors. Hello. There we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How you doing? Welcome to the broadcast. And let me turn it on. Hope you guys are having an awesome Friday wherever you are around the world. We hope that you're having an amazing day. Help if I put the microphone in front of me. Hope you're having an amazing day, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to Infantry Outdoors Live. Yours truly, your favorite blind DJ, back at it again. Welcoming you to another Friday night here doing what we do. Tonight, we're going to be talking about a great topic, a lot of fun topic. It is going... Actually, you know what? Let's just switch over to this. There we go. All right, guys. Happy Friday. Hope you guys have had an awesome week. Hope that you have had a great start to your New Year's. Hope that everybody got what they wanted from Santa Claus, got new toys, got new stuff to play with, got a chance to get out in the outdoors. That's the important thing. And that you guys celebrated with family, because we all know that's the most important gift that the holidays can bring, is the opportunity to be with family and friends. So with that said, we got a great show lined up for you tonight. We have a great guest coming up here a little bit later in the program. We are going to be talking about KYDEX. If you don't know what KYDEX is, well, we're going to teach you a little bit about it. Yeah, I can't talk tonight. It's still rolling after the holidays, Infantry, but we have a great demonstration for you on what KYDEX is and your opinions on it as well, along with an up-and-coming brand new YouTube channel. So make sure that you stick around, and remember that tonight's broadcast is brought to us by our friends at Silver Connections Group. If you guys need a website for your business, if you're looking to boost your social media standings, You want to get your business higher on the Google ranking. We'll let my friends at Silver Connections Group take care of that for you. Look no further than silverconnectionsmobile.com. Also, water purification products. Hey, we're coming into a new year, guys. Time to change out those filters, time to do up those things to make sure that you get that pure water at your fingertips. Well, let water purification products do that for you. Go to waterpurificationproducts.com or give them a call. Both companies are linked down below. Use promo code INFANTRY with either company, and you will unlock additional savings just by using our name. So big up the companies. Thank you for supporting us going into the new 22 year. So also, if you want to become a sponsor or help out the program in any way, shape, or form, all you got to do is write to us. Oop, not that one, Infantry. Write to us at infantryoutdoors.com. Comments, questions, concerns, advertisements, all of that good sort of stuff. And of course, you can always support the program via your personal donations through PayPal. Go to paypal.me/infantryoutdoors. All of our sponsors and our donors are always acknowledged in our upcoming programs and live streams. So we thank you in advance for helping us out and for supporting the work that we're doing, because we got a lot coming up for you in 2022. Reaching out to the chat, right? Trapping, what's going on, my brother? Let me jump over here to chat, see what's going on. Hey, Mayhem, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. JH556, good to have you in the building. Mayhem writes, trapping my brother. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. All right. So, did I miss anybody? Nope. All right. So, as always, guys, we acknowledge the sponsors. We told you how to become a sponsor, how to help out the program, and all of that good sort of stuff, because I've got a lot of stuff I want to do with you guys in the new 2022. Let's move you over here. There you go. And then I can move this over here. I got to get things situated so that I can work a little bit better. All right, that's better. So, like I said, in the 2022 year, we have a lot coming for you here on Infantry Outdoors. And if you want to support, well, there's the way to do it. You can always write to me at infantryoutdoors.com. Check out the website too, by the way, guys. All of our merch, all of the products that we help and endorse, they're linked down below in the description box, but you can also go to our website. You can help out by getting our merch linked to Amazon. And by the way, guys, our merch is exclusively on Amazon and nowhere else. So if you see anything in YouTube pop up saying buy an Infantry Outdoors merch, that is not me. That is not us. Please don't buy that. We are exclusively found on Amazon or on our websites. So if any link you click on doesn't take you to Amazon, that's not us. Please don't waste your time. See, I'm out of practice now. All right, guys. Well, we're going to jump into the bar because I'm kind of on the thirsty side. It's Friday night. Hope you guys are thirsty with us too. So we're going to jump into the bar, meet up with BC's Beer Review, and see what we're drinking on this week. Stay tuned.
And now, Drink of the Week with BC's Beer Reviews.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy BC, and this is the Beer of the Week with your boy BC. And today we've got Werner's Gerner. It's a German Pilsner. My equally bigger question is where's DJA? And what's this beer taste like? What's going on?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, brother. Welcome back. I ain't seen you since last year. You know, it's been a long time.
Yeah, I know, man.
Good to see you. And tonight we're picking out. Now, I picked this one out. The wife and I went shopping, and we picked this one out, and it's pronounced Vernus Gruner. Vernus Gruner. And that was part of the reason that we picked it out, is my wife couldn't say the name of it. She's like, you're probably going to know. And she's like, how do you pronounce this? In German, as we were explaining in the green room, W is pronounced as a V, so it would be Vernus Gruner, which is pretty cool. What did you find out about Vernus Gruner? I would like to know what I've never seen this. It was strictly a, what's that on the shelf type of buy. So over to you, BC.
Yeah. Well, as you know, as you and I both know, we both got this at Aldi's, which is fine. I don't mind doing the Aldi's brand beer. And going by my channel, this ain't the first time I've done an Aldi's brand beer. Now, this one I picked my store had a 4-pack, so I was only able to pick up a 4-pack.
That's
I don't
all
know
I got.
about you. Yeah, because I know that they used to sell them in 6-packs, but now they got them in a 4-pack and 1-pint cans. So now, if you want the short version of this beer, it's the simplest beer that you might have. Okay, short version is water, barley, malt, hops, and yeast. That's it.
That's it.
Don't want to
That's
get
it.
into specifics. That's it.
Here.
But that ain't me. That ain't me. And I'll tell you what is it. And here we go with the complicated answer. Now, you got Pilsner malts, got Sessus, and I know this is going to be another one I'm going to massacre. Hala 2 noble hops, and it's a bottom fermenting Pilsner yeast. So not only do you have a yeast that's a Pilsner, but you got a hops that's a Pilsner. It's a Pilsner. Okay. Now, in most Pilsner, they're clean and crisp as far as Pilsners go. And they're not as sweet as, say, your lagers, okay? Now, your Budweiser is a lager. Now, your Coors is a lager. So they have that sweetness to them. This doesn't have that sweetness to it. And what I am able to find out about this thing, it's a German-based beer. It's been produced since 1436. Think about that for a minute. 1436. This was before Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492. That's a long time.
So that means this beer is a long time.
Yeah. So it's imported from Germany to us through the Prestige Beverage Group, and they're in Medicine Heights, Minnesota. So you've got a couple of companies that work for Oldies or distribute beers for Oldies, and this happens to be one of them. The other one is I can't remember the full name, but it's like Octopi Brewing Company out of Minnesota as well. So that's a different company. I think they do Folded Mountain and another one I can't think offhand, but they do Folded Mountain, and they go through all these. And it's brewed and bottled by the Carlsberg Supply Company, Hamburg, Germany. Now, if Hamburg sounds kind of familiar, it should sound familiar. And I'll tell you why that should sound familiar to everybody. Beer aside, I'm going to give you a little food tidbit. And here's the food tidbit. When you started getting immigrants from Germany coming over here to America, some of them were butchers. And what they would do is get these odds and ends. Some would call it maybe chop suey like style cuts. Mix it all together, grind them up, and you have one big pile of ground beef. And that's what's known as hamburger. And it's from Hamburg, Germany, because that's where the butchers were from. So you got all them odds and ends. So you got the beer that's brewed in Hamburg. Then on a food tip, you got what I said. The hamburger is all the odds and ends. It's hamburger. So we're kind of getting one half of a double whammy here with the beer. So, hey, I did my research on this one, buddy boy.
Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Well, I guess we're at the point where now we're going to open her up.
Yep.
Give it a smell. No, that's different. Interesting. Now we got to get that. You see?
I should go on with this one now. Yep. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Nope.
That's right there. That's right there. You got a pretty beard. Right there. Stop. Yep. Look at that. It's like a golden, reddish. Very nice. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm getting 2 fingers worth of head on this boy. So, to me, on my end, it's kind of like a golden color, a light golden color.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I don't know how it's acting on camera here, but this is what I'm getting on my end.
Looks good. Nice.
I'm getting a medium carbonation off of my beer here. I don't know what you're getting, but that's what I'm getting.
You don't need, brother. I get the cleaner version.
Hey, you do you, man.
Exactly.
You do you like me.
Well, on that note, first Friday of the new year, time to raise our glass. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year to you and your families. May God richly bless you in this new year. I hope you had a great time with your families. Hope you had a great time with your food. And I hope that 2022 brings you nothing but good stuff. Thank you for being here tonight. We love you. We appreciate you. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. 1, 3, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Clink.
Oh, that is so nice. That's nice. I'm enjoying that one.
I got to go back.
Gotta retaste it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say I think of Heineken when I drink it. That's my first.
You know, yeah, I'm not gonna say no, but you know, with this beer and the difference between this and Heineken is that with Heineken, you're gonna get some sort of skankiness in the smell. If you're smelling it, there's gonna be a certain kind of skankiness to it. Reason being, it was a green bottle, and it does something to the hops and malts in the beer. But as far as taste goes, it's not that bad. I mean, unless it's old, then it's never starting. But this one, with it being a can, you're not going to get that skankiness. You're going to get the full aroma and taste out of this beer. So, yep, there we go.
Not bad. I mean, I'm not a Heineken guy. I've drank it many times, but it's not like my preferred drink of choice. But it's not horrible. It doesn't taste like it's. Not sure on that.
Not sure about that one. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. Like, it's good. It's good. I'm trying to play with the taste. I guess. Like what I'm tasting.
Yeah. You know, I think it might be the combination of the Pilsner malts and the Pilsner yeast. You know, it's kind of a double whammy there. Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard. If you're a Heineken drinker, you'll appreciate this. What?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm a hardcore Heineken drinker. I mean, I enjoy a Heineken every now and again, but I'm not going to go every other week to get a Heineken or once a week to get a Heineken.
If all you got to do is I'll skip off. I'm not going to go bring cases of Heineken.
Yeah, you know, I'll put it to you like this. I'm sure they sell Heinekens at like bars, this and the third. And I remember one time I went to a concert, and it was an all-day concert. We ended up getting there at like 9:30 in the morning, and it didn't end until about 12:30 at night. Now, there's a lot of things I can say about this all-day concert, but that's a different time, different story for another day. But the point I'm getting at is the predominant beer that they ended up selling that I noticed other than Budweiser was Heineken. So, I mean, if they were out of Budweiser, then I was drinking Heineken. And since I started with Heineken, I just kept with that all day long, so I wouldn't feel, ill or sick or what have you. So I was like, you know what, let me just stick with this. And hey, it's all right. It's all right. So, like I said, I'm not going to go out my way for it unless I'm getting the craving for it. But then that's far and few between.
So
today, I am enjoying it today, though.
Where are you going to rate this on the scale?
This one, a 9.0. Okay, I know you can cut that out.
Yep. I'll even retake it as a clean take. So
yeah.
Let me know when you're good, and I'll start.
Okay, I think we're good now.
All right.
Okay, let me restart. 1, 2.
Here, I'll start by asking the question.
Okay.
So where do we sit this week on the DC scale?
On my scale, I'm giving this one a 9.25.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, for me, it's going to be a 6.8.
Oh, wow. I won't say a big contrast, but definitely a difference, yeah.
It's just that Heineken taste that I don't care. Whatever tastes like Heineken, I'm not a big Heineken guy.
Oh, okay.
It does it for me.
Yeah. No, see, on my channel, I'm drinking a lot of IPAs. And this, I don't know if this is like a nice icebreaker, but it's definitely a good change. It's definitely a good change from IPA. And like I said, other than if I'm having a Heineken, other than the skanky smell, I mean, it's never done me wrong. So, hey, I can't complain.
And I wonder, now, one thing I like about on here that I didn't hear you read out, the can rather. It says, true ingredient to the German purity law. Imagine that.
Yeah, and that law, I forget how long it's been in place in Germany, but that's been in place for a long time. So that's where you got to get kind of your box, your pilsners, your lagers. They all have their purity laws, and it's like they're just trying to come out with the best possible product that they can. So, yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, my friend, that's going to do it this week for Vernus Gruber. Yeah, Vernus Gruber.
Yeah.
Nice little find.
Yeah. I mean, all these brand beers, I mean, they're not bad. I'll admit that much. They're not bad. They're, in some cases, at the very least, decent. So, I mean, hey.
And if you guys have any upcoming drink suggestions for us, reach out to us right to me at infantryoutdoors.com or BCU across all social media. Well, my friend, next week we are drinking another one from Aldi.
Yep, and I can't wait for that one either. So we're doing a Bach beer, ain't we?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm no stranger to Bach beers. I've had Bach beers before, and hey, I don't know what your viewpoints are, but I can't wait for that one either.
As I do every Friday, I'm giving you my live reactions to everything we drink.
Yeah. I mean, it's like me and my channel. I'd say a good, 90 to 95% of the time when I do my beers, they're first time tries. They really are first time tries. I mean, other than maybe your Coors or your Budweisers or your Miller High Life. Other than that, you're getting my first reactions from these beers that I try myself.
When we do it live, when I sip this, behind my facial expression. So you know that.
Yeah.
So, well, guys, that's going to do it for the burden. And as always, have an amazing week. I'll let BC close out this segment.
Well, like I've always said, hey, drink responsibly. Don't do nothing stupid. Peace out, brother man. Peace out, sister girl. And we'll see you next time here on Infantry Outdoors. Peace out, brother man.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out.
This concludes another Drink of the Week with BC Beer Reviews. Channel link in the description box down below. Please drink responsibly. And now back to the show.
Hey, Infantry Outdoors family. Welcome to another Tech Talk. Computer security, or cybersecurity, is the protection of your computer and network from theft or damage to hardware, software, or sensitive data. Here are 10 important cybersecurity tips. 1. Think twice before clicking on links or opening attachments. 2. Verify requests for private information. Protect personal info, such as name, address, phone numbers, date of birth, social security number, IP address, location details, etc. 3. Use strong passwords, protect your passwords, and change them regularly. 4. Keep your devices, browsers, software, and apps up to date. 5. You must back up critical files. 6. Delete sensitive information when it's no longer needed. 7. Use two-factor or multi-factor authentication. It is a service that adds additional layers of security to your online identification. 8. Use antivirus protection and firewall. 9. Review your online accounts and credit reports regularly for changes. And 10. Don't use a public Wi-Fi without using a VPN or virtual private network. This will encrypt the traffic between your device and the VPN server. Please take these tips seriously and stay safe. That's it for now. This Tech Talk is brought to you by Silver Connections Group. For all your internet marketing needs, visit silverconnectionsmobile.com. Until next time, take care.
Tonight's Infantry Outdoors live stream is brought to you in part by
Silver Connections Group, full digital marketing agency. Improve your social media standings, boost your Google rankings, or get a website for yourself or your business. Contact them today at silverconnectionsmobile.com. Water purification products, pure water at your fingertips, fully licensed and insured. Get your products, service, and full installation. Shop today at waterpurificationproducts.com.
Hey guys, welcome back. It is Friday Night Live here on Infantry Outdoors, and we are live and direct on multiple platforms. So whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook Live, big shout out to you guys tonight. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're having a great start to your New Year's and all that good sort of stuff. And if you're just tuning in by now, I'm Infantry, your favorite disabled DJ, doing what I do every Friday night from 10 p.m. to you say when here on Facebook and YouTube Live. And each week we do it on a different topic, usually in the outdoors community. And we always try to keep it that way so that you learn something new and it's something fresh every week, whether it's hunting, fishing, biking, hiking. Tonight's topic is KYDEX. And if you guys have a topic or comment that you'd like to see here on the program, either drop it in the comments, drop it in the chat, or write to me at infantryoutdoors.com. So with that said, big shout out to everybody. And for the questions going into or coming out of the bar, no, you do not have to give us a beer to review. It can be a drink. Now, the only things that we say is I live in one place, BC lives in another. We both have to be able to get it, or you have to be able to get it to us. That's kind of the thing. So if that's the case, I have a P.O. box down below. Y'all can send any fan mail. It's always linked down below. You can check it out along with all of our contact information. So, yeah, tonight's topic is going to be on KYDEX. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link here so that my guest can click on it and come up in the green room, and we'll bring him up here in just a few minutes. But again, every week we talk about a different topic. I'm always on at 10 p.m. This is my night. This is when I'm here, and you guys are welcome to join in. If you have any questions, if you have anything you'd like to see on the program, please let me know. So let's see. I don't see any real chat going on. But yeah, and also share us out. Let people know what we're doing. Let people know what's happening. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it this far. And that's pretty much how we start off every program. We started off with the drink of the week, and we move into this week's topic, which, like I said, will be on the topic of KYDEX. If you don't know what KYDEX is, we're going to talk about it. We're going to show you a little bit and get you familiar with it, because it's a really cool product that a lot of people have, whether it's for their knives, whether it's for their sidearm, whether there's a lot of uses for it. And my guest tonight has started a YouTube channel, so I would like for you guys to go and support him if you're interested in what he does, which we're going to be bringing him up here in just a second. Make sure he's got everything. Do me a favor, sir. Rotate your camera. We're not on Instagram. I love people, but I hate. There you go. I hate when people act like we're on Instagram. Look, I'm not this big. Please don't. Number one rule of YouTube and anything other than Instagram: you shoot this way. Instagram, you shoot this way. Which I don't even shoot this way for Instagram. I shoot this way, and I upload to some this way. So TVs, everything is this way. Look at your television. Does your TV look like this, boys and girls? So stop shooting Karen videos and all that stuff like this. Shoot it this way so we get the full picture. See what I'm saying? So, yeah. Oh, engineer tip 101. Give me a thumbs up in the green room whenever you're ready to go, and I'll see you. But yeah, my guest tonight, like I said, we're going to be talking about KYDEX, amongst other things. And Just giving the man some support. Was that a thumbs up? What was that? All right, 10-4. All right, so let's bring him up here. Man, goes by the name. See, I have a lot of odd friends. I just want to tell you all that. I do. I love my friends. I really do. And this friend now, we met in a live stream. So you can imagine where this whole night's going to end up going, right? So I met him through Coyote, Wrights Trapping, who I'll bring up here a little bit later because it's his fault. And yeah, so Coyote, y'all know, if you don't know Coyote, Coyote is my friend. Well, now I have a new friend, and his name is Wolf. So y'all can kind of see the theme I'm going for in my military battalion, right? My infantry. I got a coyote. I got a wolf.
Sound more like a Boy Scout club.
yeah, it sounds more like Boy Scout badges. But yeah, man, we're gonna bring him on up here and say hello to Wolf for the first time on Infantry Outdoors Live. Wolf, what's going on, brother?
How you doing? Oh, I gotta bring that down. I couldn't see myself.
Yeah, well, you got to make sure them things is good like that before. That's what the green room is for.
Well,
set it up ahead. We're gonna get you
how
set
about
up. That's better. That's better. I mean, you can be closer like me. You can be far away. It's all up to you. But we're gonna get you see how I'm set up, and you see the vibes I got going. We're gonna get you there, pal. We are. So
all right.
It ain't gonna take much. But good evening to you. I want you to take a moment and introduce yourself to my audiences, both on YouTube and Facebook Live. Tell them who you are. Tell them about you, what you do, and your channel and everything.
Oh, I'm just a guy. No, I am Outdoors as Wolf. I'm based out of Washington because I know that's going to come up eventually, Washington State. And my hobby is KYDEX. I like making KYDEX holsters, KYDEX sheaths, KYDEX stuff. Everything from your tourniquet holder. I've got a fire department guy asking me if I can make him a custom holster for his radio. I don't know how that's going to work with fire being KYDEX, but I'm all about it. Let's try it out. Yeah, man, that's who I am. I mean, I do a bunch of other stuff. I've got to give you some lay down on who I am, give my background here. I was a mobile diesel mechanic. Now I work for an aerospace company and I build tooling for them. I've got a ton of I've got a nice little handful of acres up here in the foothills in the Pacific Northwest. So I'll leave it at that. And I'm surrounded by forestry. I am blessed. I'm totally blessed by that. And I can't wait to start putting some more videos of just maintaining the property, some of the challenges that we have. The internet service is one of them. And just dealing with the challenges that comes with being surrounded by forestry and kind of off the grid.
It's going to be an interesting channel. Now, him and I met in a live stream the other night, and it was me, him, and Coyote. So if y'all don't know that, I was up to like 4 o'clock in the morning. And for those that don't know what we're talking about tonight, when we say KYDEX, and him and I have the same kind of personality, same kind of vibe, same kind of family values type of thing. And that's what I have in my community. So if you're new here and you're new to the community, welcome. If you're not new and you've been here forever, well, you know the deal and we love you, and the people that you see in my chat that are blue are moderators. They're moderators for a reason. These are people that I have their phone numbers, their addresses. We talk numerous times throughout the week, whether it be to bounce YouTube ideas or to say, hey, did you get that bear this morning? Whatever it might be. But tonight, like we said, we're talking about KYDEX. And if you don't know what KYDEX is, I have an example of one right here. This is a KYDEX holster that I bought at the store. This was for my Ruger SR9C. It has a lock mechanism where you press your finger and you're able to slide the firearm out. Now, this is one type. It also has a paddle holster in the rear. So this basically just slides in your pants, slides on your belt, and off you go. The other style that I have, which is the one that Wolf and I are interested in playing with, I'm actually wearing it today, Wolf, because I had to put a coat on, believe it or not. But this is my KYDEX holster for my Judge, my everyday carry. And yes, they do make them. You can get them. It slides right in, locks into place, not coming out. Again, paddle holster. This is pretty comfortable. See this rubber stuff on here, Wolf. Wolf.
Say it again.
See
Yeah, go
this?
ahead.
This right here.
Yeah,
this
man.
rubber, this is nice because I'm a guy that I live in Florida, so think of like bathing suit shorts. You don't always wear drawers underneath. This is nice because it sticks to my skin. Or if I'm wearing like a like this type of material where it's light nylon, it sticks to it pretty good. So just food for thought for future, you know.
Actually, I have a substitute for that. I've got two options for that, and I have an adhesive. The secret is it's leather repair, and it's a big roll of it, and it's adhesive back. It's like 3M adhesive, I believe, so it's got a really good sticky surface, and it's a petroleum product, but it feels and texture and everything is like pleather. So the cool part is it's similar. It's a plastic. It's a petroleum product. So when I go to buff the edges, that leather kind of melts into the corners, so I don't have to worry about it fraying off the corners when you're wearing it inside the waistband or concealed carry, for example. In your case, you just have a paddle going inside your pants to locate everything, right? And yeah, you just put leather or this holster right here. This is bear with me. See if I can get the light right.
There you go.
See how it's velvet?
Yep.
Okay, I wore this a lot. I don't recommend the velvet anymore because you can see that I wore it out. The velvet is literally worn off.
Yeah.
But it's a comfortable carry. It's a heck of a lot better than rough plastic.
Can a mod jump on this comment right here by Jalapeno Kinako Mile, please? Handle that link, mod. Thank you so much. I'll get it, guys. I'm not on your platform. I'm on Restream, so even when you do remove it, it doesn't show me. So whoever removes it, just give me a hey removed, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mayhem. I know you're always on top of it, bro. Can you do a retention holster for my S&W SD9? For my that? It's going to be for metal. So that means it's going to be.
I'm going to say probably. No. I don't recognize the model off the top of my head. Sorry. I'm a pretty big gun guy, but I'm pretty exclusive on the few brands that I prefer. Bear with me. I can Google that and look it up. I'm going to say probably. I don't know that for sure. Well, but as far as retention goes,
is pretty common. So that's one you should be able to find. Smith & Wesson SD9. That's a pretty common handgun. So molds and things. Again, here's the thing that we're dealing with, and this is from learning from Wolf over the last couple of days, is the molds. He normally the right way to custom do anything is for you to send your pew. We got please on my channel use the right words, guys. I don't want to get us busted for nothing. But anyways, you have to send your pew to him so that he can custom make the pew mold. Unless he can get a pew mold, you kind of get where we're going with this. So if you have a common everyday firearm that he can get a common or already has a mold for, then you're good. But if not, it's the mold is the thing, right?
Right. And like, for example, Rock Island has a 1911 platform, and that, for some reason, the Rock Islands, if you grab a Rock Island and try to shove it into a 1911 holster, or even if they advertise a Rock Island specific holster, they don't snap in there. And I've talked to a couple other guys that make holsters, and not every Rock Island 1911 based model doesn't snap into every 1911 Rock Island advertised model. It's weird. So at the end of the day, I really prefer getting my hands on the actual piece, whatever I'm molding it to, blocking it out. I'll get into the details of what that means, and making the mold that I need to be made. So that way, let me just give you a quick demo.
Actually,
just so you guys know.
Hang on, I'm going to give you.
This is a cleared piece.
Hang on, we're going to play the switch game. This way you're there we go.
So give you a quick demo. This is a cleared gun, totally empty. Following all the 3 rules of firearms. Closed, This is a appendix carry holster.
And it's in
For
controlled
a lovely lady. I'm still. Go ahead. What?
And it's in a controlled environment. Just got to say that too.
And absolutely. So this is an appendix carry, which means it's an inside the waistband, goes about here. I don't know if you can see that. And yeah, you can hear that click.
Yeah.
There it goes. There's a click there, and it snaps in. And what I'm really indexing to, what the click is this area around the trigger well, and usually it's by the ejection slide area is where I usually index. I focus my index points are, and here's the key. It's not going to fall out. And then when it goes inside the waistband, it's even tighter. So retention, it's safe. I kind of got off subject there. What were we talking about?
Oh, no, you're good, man. Keep on trucking. Now, here's the thing, YouTubers or folks watching at home, even in the replay, is that a pew is one thing he can do this for. He can do this for knives. He can do this for multi-tools. He can do it for pretty much anything that he can wrap a mold around, if you really think about it. So an axe, a hatchet, a folding saw blade, like there's a use for it. He could probably do it. To be honest with you,
within reason. And the other thing is, I'm not here to do like stamp mold stuff. This is strictly a hobby. This is never going to pay the bills. It's going to pay for itself. I'll make a little bit of money so I can actually pay myself for the time that I do it, but it's never going to pay the bills, and I fully understand that. So at the end of the day, I'm only going to grab the jobs that make sense. In other words, this is a Palmetto State Armory, cleared out. The reason why I made a holster for this is because this is basically a Glock that's ergonomic, ergoed out, so it's got like that stuff going on. It's got some good grips here. It's got a lip on the front, and it's got a flashlight. That's the key right there. Is it's got the flashlight. That's what throws everybody off, and I can't get a holster for that. So I got to make an inside the waistband holster for that guy. There you go. That's my inside the waistband, and that's the kind of stuff I'm after. Is the one-offs, weird, send me your knife that your grandpa gave you back in the day. That's what's going on right here. Is I'm making this particular sheath for my son because grandpa gave him this knife. You can see how it kind of fit the contours.
Yeah.
We'll go into detail of how that happens here in a few minutes, but I'm just getting into it. Trying to get the light to really grab everything.
Now I've got a comment
from
Mayhem Studios. He says, I'm having trouble finding a retention holster with a lock and release for my SD9VE is why I ask. So that's the question went out to you.
I almost asked to borrow Coyote's holster. So Coyote is the first one I've done a locking retention style holster, a double threat holster is what the law enforcement's going to call it. And what that means is you have to push a button before that gun will ever leave the holster.
Like, what did I just do with it? That's like the one I have here. Right here. There you go. All right, yeah. Let me come up and meet you halfway again. All right, so this one that I have here is a locking and retention holster. You put the pew in this way. There is a button. Hold on, I'm trying to find it on camera. All right, right here. There is a button right here. There's a divot. Now, if the pew is in here, you would be indexing like you're supposed to. When you push this button, is when you can remove the pew from the holster. If you don't push that button in, you could pull somebody's pants off, and this thing ain't coming out. So that is when it slides in, it clicks, and this has to be depressed in order for it to access the firearm. That's one type.
All right. So here's the thing with that. The thing with that is I can't reproduce that. I cannot get my hands on those parts unless I buy a holster just like that and rob the parts out of it and then go make another holster from those parts and get it's a pain in the neck. I'm not even going to try to do it. I've looked at it. I've watched videos on how guys do it, like YouTube. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for me to try to repeat that. It's really cool. Trust me, I used to have one. Can't get one with a flashlight though. Ask Coyote about it. So I'm gonna bring up Coyote's gun. Hope that's okay. Sorry, I'm gonna bring up his holster. Try to fix that. And I've got it right here. Does that help you guys? Can you all see that properly? So what's going on here is there's a strap over top of this, and there's a button on the back that you can press down on. When you go and wrap your hand around the grip, your thumb is going to come down on that button. You rock that button towards the grip, and that flap folds forward real fast. It's spring loaded.
I saw the creation of this guy. It's really cool. It is a really cool holster. Like you would think normally, like you had a U shape covering your pew like this, and you would think that when you hit the button that it would come off the side. No, his goes out the way. You pull straight up, and you're good to go. When you put it back in, click back over, so it folds over, comes over your sights, and does what it does. It's really cool, man. We might have Coyote up here later to give you guys a show. Right. Somebody let me know they take care of something. There's another post, guys. Moderators, get on it, please. And this is why, as you're a new YouTuber, Wolf, when you're doing live streams, these are where moderators become handy. A moderator is a person you turn blue by granting them permission to oversee your channel. So while I'm chit-chatting with you and minding our own business, people like this person putting up posts they shouldn't be posts or links that they shouldn't be putting up here without our permission, the moderators will take it away so that we can focus on the program. It's really cool. And you got to have good people be moderators, because my moderators can kick people off the channel. They can block them. They can report them to YouTube. So you want to make sure you have good mods, and that's what we have on this channel. So
having good reception is probably critical to being that guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, wait.
You guys will get it later.
Because I'm in country live streaming with next to crap upload speed. I don't even have 2 megs of upload. I'm at like 1.8 upload on a good day. So, and I multi-stream to 2 platforms, and I have a guest. So you got to imagine I'm eating this bandwidth like you wouldn't even believe. But it's okay. I mean, it is what it is, you know?
So I got this knife here in front of me I wanted to show off. This is my son's knife. He brought it to me, and he's going to trash it. I totally know he's going to do it. He's my kid. I love that kid, but he's going to trash this knife. He's going to trash the holster. But he really wanted a holster. He was so excited, and I can say no. The cool part is I got one with leather on the back, and I wanted to show that off to you guys. So are you able to see that okay?
Come up.
Yes, please. Oh,
no.
Okay.
Up a little bit more. There you go. Perfect.
Sorry, guys. So what's going on here is I got this at leather. It's adhesive leather. It goes on the back of my mold. I send it to the oven. So we're going to talk about the process now. I send this sheet of KYDEX through the oven. I bring it up to temp. Forgive me, I don't remember all the temperatures off the top of my head, but it gets floppy and my oven doesn't go high enough for me to worry about it unless I leave it in there for 10 minutes. Oh, Coyote. And so it gets hot enough. The adhesive leather is already on the back. And then I pull it out. I already have a knife blocked out, which means I have a piece of wood here. I got a couple of pieces of wood here, and they give me those, if you will, loading ramps into the holster. So that way you don't get stuck on spots like right here. This is a bad example because it's the one I made for my son, but you'll dig the knife into here. Sorry, guys. You'll dig the knife into here, and that's not a good knife sheath. What you want to be able to do is just slide the knife into any knife sheath, no matter how awkward you're getting, because come on, you're going to pull your knife out 100 times, right? So this knife needs, the sheath needs to be able to handle that kind of abuse, and it should just lock itself right back in. That one's pretty good. I could do better. It's pretty good, but I gave him these ramps here and right here. The cool part is this one has leather. That's what I wanted to show off, was this cool leather on the back here. And I wish you guys could feel it. smell-o-vision and feel, right?
Yeah, right.
It's so much softer than just the plastic. It makes you feel invited to put that against your skin, if you will. And that's what I'm all about. I really want to give it a nice, comfortable feel when you're wearing something like that. I think everybody can relate to, you don't want to be the defenseless victim out there, and you want to be able to draw your protective device in the most efficient, safe, and professional way, so that the YouTuber over there that wants to call out everybody that's being a sheepdog out there doesn't have much to go on. All they got is the guy that's able to show up like it's a professional, handle the situation properly, whatever that might be. Maybe you just need to pull out a multi-tool. I mean, I pack this thing every single day.
The thing with this too is, guys, is I've always preached that, people ask me, infantry, what's the best holster? Infantry, what holster do you like? Infantry, what company holster do you stand by? And to be honest with you, the answer is the one that I like is the one that feels comfortable for the type of wearing I'm doing. For example, like we discussed today I was wearing the KYDEX with the judge. Now, hold on, let me come up here next to my man. We got to meet him halfway. There we go. All right, so today my EDC was the KYDEX. I always carry the judge, okay? That's an everyday. I don't leave home. It's like my child and my MasterCard. All right. Now I'm in a safe and controlled environment. Everything is safe, clean, and clear. I mean, as clear as it can be for this demonstration. But yes, this is the judge. This is the KYDEX holster. It is a paddle style. It has a rubber on the back, which I like, that sticks to me. I wear this a lot when I'm wearing like not belted pants, like basketball shorts, like summer, like Florida wear, whatever the hell you would wear when you come to Florida. This would be what I carried. Now, the other side of it comes where I'm challenging Wolf to make me a hybrid. Now, on that KYDEX, this is my leather holster for my judge. All right. As you can see on the back, it has a loop and it has a secondary loop right here. Now, what I like about this is that all of us guys have pants, and if you put a holster on your belt, it's going to slide this way. It's going to slide this way. It's going to slide. And that's what it does. This extra loop, what you do is you go your belt through here, around your belt loop, and through this. Now it's locked into place. But the best part for the judge and the judge owners is I got 5 more rounds on there built into the holster. Now, those are 45 Colt, by the way. So I'm going to put a hole in somebody's engine block, or I'm going to give somebody a very bad day. But this is what I wear when I wear a belt. When I wear shorts, like this doesn't print nowhere near, even with the rounds, as much as that KYDEX holster. But when I'm wearing baggy stuff like a jacket today, that's where this comes in handy. But Wolf is going to give me a hybrid, hopefully, of this meets this. So we're going to be able to put the rounds somehow on here and still have the KYDEX.
I wish I can give you a straight answer on exactly how I'm going to do that. At the end of the day, I'm going to experiment. I'm going to fiddle with it. You're going to be my lab rat, and I'm so sorry, but don't worry. I'm going to test with it too and play with it as well and see if I can't break it before I hand it off to you. Because, man, I can't be just handing out stuff and letting people go out there and try it and try to defend their family with it. I got to play with it myself. I got to carry it around here for a minute and just see if it's going to work properly. Is it going to fall out of my pants and flip upside down? Like if I'm wearing just some boxer shorts or not boxer shorts, but some basketball shorts.
Can you make me a KYDEX just holder for my belt that will hold like just the rounds? And let's try.
Oh, absolutely.
Make me an extra, like you would make somebody a magwell to carry with them. I need a magwell for 410, 45 Colt, 3-inch.
Well, they make a
45 Colt.
They make a speed loader for that judge.
What?
You know what a speed loader is?
Yeah, I do.
Speed
but
loader. Okay.
I couldn't imagine that. But okay, that's a massive speed loader.
Well,
I got to be that big around.
Well, yeah, it's pretty big. So it's just an idea. I don't know. There's all kinds of options here, right? So we can do the individual little pockets for each shell, or we can do a speed loader with a big pocket hanging out the side, like if it was a multi-tool or a flashlight. It's an option. No. I don't know. Totally.
Let's make one of these, but in hard plastic, where, as you have discussed at this part here, where like I'm afraid sometimes that these are going to pop out because over time the leather wears and you can't retighten the leather around the ammo. So, it push out the bottom, or this one in particular in the front. This one's loose. You can see that. It shouldn't be loose like that.
I'm all about the challenge. All right, let's do it. We'll figure it out. The other thing I wanted to cover was some lingo. So we keep saying hybrid, and typically when you're talking about holsters, when they talk about hybrid, they're talking about actual thick leather. We're talking like 2 mil thick leather combined with KYDEX. And I don't have any examples I can show you right now. I'm so sorry. But basically, it's a sheet of leather up against you that's super soft, almost velvet. And then they do a heavy sheet of leather. No, let me back up. They do that soft leather. They do a sheet of KYDEX that's molded to the inside of your gun, and then, or the gun that would be pressed up against your body, just like this, soft. Then they do this hard. They do a thicker piece of KYDEX on the outside. They mold to the outside of your body where the gun would be sitting naturally. And then they cover the whole perimeter with leather and stitch that all up. I don't have the tooling for that yet. I'm working on it. I love that look. It is a one-off, and it's just classy. It's beautiful. I really want to go for that, and that's coming, I think. I've got a sewing machine I think will do that for me, and I've got to set it up properly and do a lot of experimenting still. I'm still figuring things out, guys.
Well, as I said to you in the live stream where we met, I have a knife, like a Bowie knife, a long, big Rambo knife, that over time, the sheath it came with, it's cut, from taking the knife out, it's sliced and sliced down to the rivet. So I would love to have that in a drop leg, because it's a big blade, but a drop leg KYDEX holster, which I'll get that to you. I'll mail that out to you because we can mail knives and crap like that.
Beer's got ice in it.
And I got an ice, baby. What? My beer's got ice in it. But yeah, really cool hobby. What I'm gonna do, guys, is I have his channel linked down below for you guys to check out. He's new to YouTube. Go over, show him some love. Make sure you put hashtag Infantry Outdoors. Let them know that we sent you. And this is just one topic of many that he's covering on his show. And believe it or not, is more than one topic we're covering tonight. Because like I said, like-minded people are attracted to like-minded people. And that's kind of where we are tonight. I'm wondering why Coyote has not responded to this comment. So let me put it out there. Hey, Coyote, are you going to come up on the stream tonight later on? Love Infantry. Type 1 for yes, 2 for no, with a little hearty smoji, okay? Yeah, but anyways.
Hey, I want to throw out there, sorry, I interrupted you, but I want to throw out there, I really appreciate your time and bringing me onto the show. I know we're not at the end, but I just wanted to say thank you so much.
Oh, no worries, dude. Anytime. And here's the thing, guys. I'm looking for people and things to talk about every week. You guys think it's easy to live stream 52 weeks out of the year. Like, really, we only miss a night because we really just want the night off, or we can't live stream from where we are, and whatever the case is. But every single Friday night, we're live on these frequencies, on these channels, and we need people to talk to. So if you're someone in the outdoors and you have a topic you'd like to come up here and just BS about one night, hit me up, man. Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the comments. Write to me, infantry@infantryoutdoors.com. It's very simple, very simple. You can find me on all social media platforms as Infantry Outdoors, every single one. I mean, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Rumble. We're even looking into getting into camo flicks. So, a lot of things are taking place in 2022, and we want you guys there with us. So make sure you subscribe, give us a thumbs up, all that good sort of stuff, comments, fan mail, contact. It's all linked down below. All the sponsors and everybody's down below. So, yeah. So that's about the KYDEX. I mean, we could talk about that forever and endless times and whatnot. But Wolf, I want to know more about.
I got more I can cover.
I want to know more about Wolf Outdoors, Outdoors with Wolf, and more about the channel and more about the side things along with KYDEX. Like, what are some of your other hobbies? You can kind of see where I'm rolling with this, right?
Oh man, I'm gonna get to it. Let's just cover a couple though. I like to shoot.
Who does it? Who does it?
I'm a husbandry, so I've got a little mini farm up here. I was raising pigs, but I killed them all off and butchered them out. And I'm about to build another pig barn. I'll make sure I film all that and get that up on the YouTube stream. I'm adding on to the back of my house. This apartment that I'm sitting in right now, my studio, I built this whole apartment on top of my barn. I had to. It's just I needed a place that was insulated. I can go hang out in, and I wish I had filmed this properly. Right on. So we're kind of drifting back over to what happened. So I started shredding apples and pressing them out for apple cider with my family. Let me just put that out there. I wasn't the one that came up with that idea. My father-in-law built this awesome. I got to give him full props. A beautiful oak apple press that gets used for the grapes too. And the shredder before that, it's all one beautiful system. And next thing you know, we're making apple wine. And then, well, I've got apple wine, and then we're making actual wine with grapes. And now I've got a whole pile of honey and maple syrup sitting over here in the hot bucket. It's full of hot water, and it's all soaking in there right now, so it's loosened up, and I can pour it out. I was hoping to mix something up tonight. And then I think I might have sent you something. Did you ever get it?
I did. Let's just say, it's chilling out right now. But yeah,
I got.
And before we get into that, I'm gonna put you down in a green room because I want to go get it, and I have to use the little boys' room. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put you down to the green. We're gonna take a little break, and when we come back, we're gonna get into the wonderful world of hold on, you got to keep it YouTube friendly. Making homemade cocktails using natural juices and things like around your home. So that about sums it up, right? Yep, I think so. All right, so Wolf, stay right there, bro. I'm cracking him up. See, he only gets better from here on out. So stick and stay, guys. I'm gonna put Wolf to the side. I'm over here. We're gonna go run for this break, and when we come forward, we're going to be talking about making wonderful cocktails at home using natural and things you can find around your house. So stick and stay with me, the Infantry, and Outdoors with Wolf here on Infantry Outdoors Live. Don't move.
Tonight's Infantry Outdoors live stream is brought to you in part by
Silver Connections Group, full digital marketing agency. Improve your social media standings, boost your Google rankings, or get a website for yourself or your business. Contact them today at silverconnectionsmobile.com. Water purification products, pure water at your fingertips, fully licensed and insured. Get your products, service, and full installation. Shop today at waterpurificationproducts.com.
All right, I'm back. I'm 5 pounds lighter. Thank goodness, thank gracious for commercial breaks that I create, right? And that's why I create them, because we keep going and going and going. I'm the Energizer Bunny. That's why I am the infantry, the first one in, the last one out. Hi, yup. Anyways, welcome if you're just tuning in. Welcome to Infantry Outdoors Live. We do this every Friday night from 10 p.m. to you say when on YouTube and Facebook Live. Each week we theme it with a different topic, outdoors related. And of course, if you are disabled, please reach out to me. I love my disabled community, especially if you're in the outdoors or if you're curious about the outdoors or you just want to get involved in the outdoors and don't know how. Hey, reach out to us. But yeah, again, you can write to me at wrong button again. Infantryoutdoors.com, whether it's comments, questions, concerns, advertising, anything like that, guest spots. Maybe you want to come up, maybe you have something to do. But of course, if you like to support the program, well, all you got to do is hit us up on the PayPal. PayPal.me/Infantry Outdoors is the way to donate. All donations and all sponsors and advertisers are always acknowledged here in our upcoming live streams and our upcoming uploaded videos. So donate today. It's 2022. You get advertising from now until forever. So don't delay. My guest tonight, Wolf from Wolf Outdoors with Wolf here on YouTube, link down below, is hanging out with me tonight. And we've started up the first half of the program speaking about KYDEX and KYDEX holsters. And if you guys don't know about them, go back in the replay and check it out. It'll be in the first half of the program. But let me get my man back up here, and we're going to talk about another thing that we're doing. Actually, let's switch that way. There we go. That way I'm over there. All right. So we're back. Wolf, how are you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. It's getting better.
It's getting better.
Hey, I'll dust it out.
I had a package sent to me by someone who already named nameless. Remain. I'm already 2 beers. Remind you, I had a drink of the week. Okay, and then I've been drinking Bud Light. But matter of fact, we got to stop and take a pause.
I didn't do a clink yet.
Yeah, I haven't done a clink in a while. So, my friend, you need to get something. Yep. Okay, you know the deal. Boys and girls at home, everybody.
I'm going to stick with this one.
It's time to raise our glass. So raise your glass.
The new year.
This will be the second one of the new year because the first one was with BC. I'm sorry I haven't done this in a while. Here we go. Everybody ready? Hold your glass up high. I don't care if it's milk and cookies, Coke and a smile. I don't care if it's alcohol related or just a water bottle at the gym. Here we go. Thank everybody for being here tonight. Happy Friday to you and yours. May God richly bless you in all that you do in 2022. I hope that you had an amazing holiday, an amazing start to the week, amazing start to the weekend and the year. I hope everything goes your way. I hope you have a blessed one. I hope that your family is healthy and well. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you for following us. Thank you for subscribing to us. May you have an awesome weekend. Cheers on 3. In 3, 2, 1. Cheers, everybody. Clink.
Salute.
All right. So, this package comes in the mail today. Let me tell you about a story, all right? All right. The guy's so crazy, I had to send it to my P.O. box because you know how those people are, right? Coyote says yes. All right, well, let's put Coyote up here because it's Coyote's damn fault. I'm solely blaming it on Coyote, and I'm solely blaming the fact that I just spent money today on a squirrel call because Coyote said so. So, y'all want to call? Yes, a squirrel call, you know, because I can't go like you can. I'm not a freak in nature yet. I can't do that one. Do it. Yep. Do it again. Do it. Yeah. Do it again.
Anyway.
Do it again.
Man.
See, he's not my friend. No more. He's not my friend no more. I watch Andrew Flair. Yeah, everybody on the internet knows Andrew Flair. And Andrew Flair goes, and I can't do it.
I
don't know what the hell he's doing, but
that sounds inappropriate. You gotta roll with it.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I did? I bought a squirrel call because Coyote told me to. That's what I did. So, all right. So that's how infantry rolls. All right. We can't make the noise. I'll make the noise. But anyways, guys, I dropped the link there for Coyote. He's going to be coming up here. I got this package sent to me from this crazy redneck guy. And, you know, it's marked
Say redneck like it's a bad thing.
Is marked will explode when opened. So you have to kind of wonder what YouTube people send to YouTube people, right? Highly flammable. Do not ingest unless you do not value your insides. Only take. Hold on, I'm not done with the warning label. Only taking small doses. Not recommended for children or 4. Hold on, wait. What's the rest of it say? If you want your child to go to bed early, give them 1 tablespoon before bed. Okay. Contains all natural ingredients. Will help to cure. Wait, what's that said? Nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, and you will rest better. Medicine. That's what the label says. That's a big label for a little bottle, right? But yeah, here it is, boys and girls. Here it is. That's what we working with, boys and girls. And I put it in the freezer because, you know, your boy Infantry don't like warm nothing. I know I'm from Germany and I'm supposed to, that myth is, oh, you drink warm beer over there. Hogwash. So, Wolf, tell me as much as you can YouTubeably say what you sent me here. This is
based on the
all natural remedy, by the way, YouTube. This is an all natural holistic remedy for my cough. Go ahead, sir.
Based on the video footage that I've seen, what you've holding there, I've come up with a very similar representation of that. It might be identical. I think it is. And I pulled it out and I tried it just now, and it was ginger. The ginger hits you first, but then right after that, you get that almost like microwaved honey, but almost like with some heat, with like the kind of whiskey kind of coming in there, but it's probably a brandy that kind of calmed everything down and did its thing. Probably an apple brandy, I think. And then
Vash Matrix. Big shout out, Vash. How you doing? Happy New Year. Vash says, I can do it too. My father taught me. I'll get them to come in super close. Now, yeah, that's a squirrel call. So Vash, I don't like you either then. All right. I love you. I love you, fam. But I want you to understand, your boy Infantry, I can call the owl outside. I can call raccoon. I could call cats, dogs. Hell, I could call in alligators, son. I cannot do that whatever freaking squirrel noise. So your boy can't do that. But sorry about that. I just had to jump in there. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Coyote, you'll pop up in the green room and I will see you for sure. But yeah, let me crack it. Hold on. So we can talk about, I'm gonna do this like the beer review. You ready?
All right. Yeah. Do it.
Now
I got some more stuff that I found out. I looked up my cheat sheet and I found my recipe for some of the other dropped in there. And when you're ready, I'll shout them out.
Now, to give you my background in this, first of all, I'm blind. I smell what you don't smell, and I taste what you never will taste. Second of all, I have made YouTube Family Infantry. I have made medicinal medicines such as this liquid at home for multiple years, and I have done multiple hundreds, probably thousands of gallons. Okay. So I know what I'm talking about. I know how to make it. I know what he did. I know everything about it, like shaking the jar, all of that. With that said, ginger for sure. But off the top, it's ginger and like I would say this would be, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but this would be
unfiltered. I want to hear the whole story.
This would be a soured smell out of the jar, like sour. Like, you know what sour mix is?
Do I? Yes.
Okay. To me, it smells kind of sour mix right out the jar. I know it's not that, but it smells sour, like sour mix.
Well, let me cut it in there real quick. So all right. Keep going.
Go ahead. I'm smelling.
The apparatus that's being used has been modified since the ingredients has been added to that. And my heads, my tails, and my hearts are going to be better separated after this modification. You know, packing the column properly and a few other things. And I think what you're getting there is you're getting a lot of tails, and that's my fault. So I'm improving my craft, and I'm working my way there.
I'm not saying a bad thing. I'm just saying that if you were to go to your right now and get you a bottle of sours, a bottle of sour mix, and smell it, it has that same Dewar's sour mix smell to not in a bad way, but it just a soury. I can't do it. Sour-y aroma, but a good ginger. If you're a ginger person, you're gonna love this. Now, do you know the proof on this? Well, first of all, did you proof this with juice? Did you put any juice, or is this alcohol 100% in here?
No, I thinned it back out with water and honey.
Ready? You have more than water and honey in there. If not, if not, look at the bead, and look at the bead is still there. It's still there. It's still there. This would be like freaking drive your car to the moon alcohol. So there's this. This is not pure alcohol, which isn't a bad thing. But that you see how I knew that, right? Look at the head. See the head on it. If this was pure, if it was pure, meaning moonshine, pure vodka, pure whatever, your head would be gone a long time ago. Now, moving on to the big important part. Where'd you go? All I see is
I'm right here.
Yeah,
I'm right here. Hang on. I got another mason jar I was looking for.
You know, we got to drink this together. Let me check the chat.
All right.
Vash says, I love to learn to make my own liquor. My uncle used to make blueberry wine and run it down to New Orleans during Prohibition. My friend, I could teach you. It's simple. It's simple. Matter of fact, I almost want Wolf to relearn you in a good way.
Oh, dude, lay it on me. I want to hear. I got nobody showing me nothing. So
I want you, and here's why I say I want to relearn you. I want you to forget about your stack still, and I want you to go back to grandma and grandpa, and you're going to have a pot, a thumper, and a worm.
Oh, man.
And the only reason I tell you this is, and here's where you and I, friend to friend, can do an honest, leave your still, and then make you a small, traditional pot thump worm. Run the same exact batch of mash through both stills. I bet you I win. I bet you I win. I bet you it makes it better.
You know what? Actually, I got nothing. I was going to...
But if you want to make a vodka, or you want to make a clear, clean, fucking nasty, pardon my language, alcohol. I don't like white alcohols. I think they taste nasty. They taste like rubbing alcohol. They taste like witch hazel. They taste like there's no flavor. It's just burn you. If you want to make that, then what you are using, thumbs up to you, guy. A stack still is the way to go. If you want to make flavorful product, you want to go old school. And that's my experience of what I have. And I've tried both in the past. So if you're trying to make corn medicine, if you're trying to make, if you take fruit, it makes brandy. If you take corn, it makes whiskey. If you take green, it makes whiskey. If you take some green, it makes Everclear. If you take potatoes, it makes vodka. If you take, you guys kind of get where I'm going. You want to make rum, it's molasses. If you want to make mead, it's honey. So depending on what you're putting in will depend on what you're getting out. But for what you're doing like this, you need a thump, you need a pot, and you need a worm, and you're done. Now let's take a sip of this. Where'd you go? You disappeared. Get a drink. Come on, we gotta try.
No, I'm right here. I'm ready.
My whole office studio is fragrant with this right now. And my wife is sitting here going,
I've been drinking already. I want some.
see what I'm saying? All right, so. And we got
and be appropriate and still be a gentleman. I don't know how to say anything.
That's why I did it, not her. Okay. All right, here we go, bro. Cheers to you, man, on your creation.
Cool.
Get it up on the screen. You got to do a clink. Come on, reach all the way over to the camera and go clink. Clink. There you go.
Amen.
All right. You know what this reminds me of when you drink it? Remember the Caribbean punches that we always had?
Yeah.
That's what the flavor reminds me of, is that Caribbean punch.
Without like the
fruity, yeah, but it tastes like it has that Caribbean.
It has the ginger
punch.
It's
the ginger punch. Yes.
Yeah.
When I worked at a radio station and all the Caribbean events that we did, we always had this ginger punch. You never knew what was in it. We were never told what was in it. If you wanted it, they make me 5 freaking gallons of the shit. They wouldn't tell me what was in it, but this would be the ginger punch, bro. We put some to it.
Minus the tropical getting flavored. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna say this is low. You did give me on the tails, or you proofed it down to. Do you have a hydrometer?
Yes, I do, and I don't have enough anymore to even fill up my tower. So
now,
I do.
What proof would you say that this is that you sent me?
Before I put it in, hang on.
That's dangerous.
It will sneak up on you, but it's really good.
All right, somebody, one of my mods, grab a hold of this other thing and clear it off, please. But yeah, Vash, I've done everything, dude. I've done except rum. The one thing I'm in love with, which is rum. I'm a rum. If anybody wants to send your boy spiced rums, I don't like white rum. I don't like special rum. I like dark aged rum. My P.O. box is down below. You guys can always send me fan mail down below. If you use the UPS store, just don't tell them exactly what's in it and you're good to go.
It's hot sauce.
It's hot sauce. Send me some hot sauce, man.
I sent you some marinade, okay?
Marinade.
You should be getting that soon.
Barbecue marinade, son. I'm going to marinate the hell out of some chicken with that.
Probably be actually pretty damn good, I think. I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. So,
all right, so Wolf, here's your opportunity. Pick my brain about the questions I know you've lined up this week, because we moved from KYDEX to home remedy making.
So, all right. So it really comes down to, do I really need to focus on a good wine? I mean, a good ferment before, the mash part? Do I need to focus on that mash to be something I want to be able to dip a cup into and drink it before I run it through a machine?
Yes. All of those answers are yes. And here's what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Right. Making moonshine, like you see on TV, okay? When you're making corn whiskey, which is what you're making whiskey. You're making unaged white whiskey. Depending on your grains, for example, you have a homestead, so I'm gonna throw names at you that you should know. Sweet feed. Sweet feed tastes different than sweet cracked corn. Sweet cracked corn tastes different than chicken feed. Chicken feed tastes different than hog mop. You get where I'm going here? Because each grain and each type or blend of grains will give you a different flavor. If you use rye, which rye seems to be making a comeback, rye whiskey has a peppery, spicy taste to it, which I kind of like. Corn whiskey. Generally, when you talk about moonshine, you're talking about a blend between rye and corn, or straight up corn. So yes, your mash. Now, where you're going What Wolf is doing, he's leaning more toward of the brandies. A brandy is a wine, a distilled fruit, which is turned into wine. Then you take the wine and you distill the wine at peak of fermentation. That way, you're optimizing the amount of alcohol, but as well as the amount of flavor provided by your fruit. You also want to make your mash while your fruit is in the peak of not ripeness, but sugarness. So a little bit past ripe. You where sugar, like a banana starts to turn brown and turn into sugar, and you make banana bread. Well, no. Throw that bastard in the barrel with some sugar and some yeast and let it go to town and make you some banana wine and run the banana wine through the still. Once your bubbles have completely stopped, instantly put it in the still and run it as peak of freshness, and you have banana brandy.
All right, let me complicate everything for you. So this is where I'm coming from. My goal is to be able to produce something off of my property. I want to produce some kind of delicious alcoholic beverage off my property. I've had bees on my property. They produce a delicious honey. I mean, just bam, loves it. Super dark, just delicious honey.
I want some.
I've got.
I want some honey. I want some of a big.
I need more bees.
I want some of your honey.
I'm not a beekeeper. That's on the list of things I want to become, but I'm not a beekeeper yet.
Oh, but you have honey.
Working on it, okay?
Honey, and I want to feature it in a hot sauce, an upcoming hot sauce. So for 2022, I want your honey to be featured in one of my upcoming hot sauces.
All right, man. All right.
See?
One thing at a time.
I got you.
I'm just going, yeah, exactly which way. So the other thing I can produce on the property is I get a ton of blackberries. Up here in the Pacific Northwest area, it's wet and blackberries are a pest on the property. I bought goats to take care of blackberries because of the damn blackberries. Blackberry bushes are crazy.
I love me blackberries.
The cool thing about blackberries are similar to wine, or similar to wine grapes. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Because they have a natural wild yeast already on the blackberry itself.
Correct.
So cool. That blew my mind. That got me excited. I've been picking blackberries like crazy. I froze them all. Believe it or not, the yeast actually survived. I'm not sure if that's recommended. And we blended all that up.
Is even though that all fruits have natural yeast within them, that's what turns them into wine if you just let it sit and then eventually turns it into vinegar. Remember I said that you take your fruit, sugar, and some yeast and make your wine. The reason that you're going to add additional yeast is basically to speed up the whole process. So what would take you 4 months would take you a month. If it took you a year, it takes you 6 months, depending on where you live and your conditions.
So what I did, and another option is you could take your berries, you throw them in a small mason jar, you feed them some sugar and some water, and you get your gravity level just right, about 30 bricks, and you toss it in the fridge and let the yeast do its thing. And then you start cultivating the yeast. You got which is called a yeast starter. Dude, I'm still learning. So if you got more to throw at me and fill in my blank spots in here, I know there's a lot I'm missing. Throw it at me. But I've been trying to develop a wild yeast around here that I could be throwing into a pitcher, and that's my yeast. Because, I mean, the idea, okay, let me back up. The idea is not only can I produce a delicious drink off of my property, but I can do it in the middle of an apocalypse. I want to be the prepper guy that's up in the mountain that produces all his own all that goodness up there. That's what I'm trying to say. And the only thing I can't grow up here are lemons until I get a greenhouse. Lemons are important. I'll get to that. Go ahead.
Okay, here's where I'm going to stop you. Number one, you want to produce. So the number one thing that I'm going to teach you tonight is the number 10. 10%. So, however much you want to make, you're only going to get. So, if you, all right, I ran a 25-gallon pot still with a 32-quart thumper going into a worm, basically a straight pipe condensed worm, cold water condensed worm. I was mashing in 4 55-gallon barrels per week to one day, wait a couple days, to another day. The reason the number 10 comes into play is for every 55-gallon barrel of mash, I would get 5 to 5.5 gallons of alcohol. So you want to take this as you want your property to produce, then in order, just for you to get 5 gallons, you're going to have to be where I'm at. A 25-gallon, 32-quart, straight pipe, exhaust pipe with condensed water out the door. You're getting 2.5 to 3 gallons per run of goods. And I'm not talking about, I don't separate highs, mids, and lows. I take the head, I throw the head away, I stick the bucket, I run the bucket until the bottoms are where I don't want them anymore, and then I shut it off. It all goes into one bucket. Then I'll take that and dump that into a proofing barrel. I will then run the other half of my 55 gallons because remember, guys, 25-gallon pot still, so I can run one barrel twice. All right. So we do it again. I get my 2.5 to 3 gallons of goods. So take your heads, which y'all, if you don't know what we're talking about, heads is the top end. You can't use it. It's poisonous. It's what makes people go blind. It's what you throw away. Take your head, and it's usually 1% of your volume. So if you have 25 gallons, it's going to be 2.5 ounces. It's going to be 2.5 shots. I usually went 5 shots, 6 shots, 5, 6 ounces, chucked it out, start running. Let it run all the way down to 60, 70 proof. We're using a hydrometer. Okay. Once 60, 70 proof stops, that's too much water. That's too much flavor. Shut it off. Dump it in the barrel. Now you have both runs done in your proofing barrel. You have, let's just say, 6 gallons, and your proof of your 6 gallons is 126, 115. That's hot. Only people with balls the size of Monkey Kong and really don't like flavor. They just want you. It's a joke. You want to burn somebody. That's what you give them.
You want to run your car.
Yeah, you want to drive your car. You put in 120, 130, 140. I proofed it down to 100. 100 was still hot. Normal people like to drink it around 90. To give you an idea, 90 is tolerable to where you can say, I can taste the corn. I can taste the rye. You can taste. Anything above that, man, you ain't tasting shit. You ain't tasting nothing but gasoline. And that's just my opinion, okay? And I've got 10 years in making it, so I have a little understanding of what I'm doing. And that's just straight running alcohol. That's not infusing it. That's not flavoring it. That's not doing it. It's just straight running corn mash, and that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
And you're using a copper still with a thumper.
What I see you, Coyote, stand by. Excuse me. No, what I ran, mind you, when I did this, I lived in urban cities. So getting copper, especially copper sheeting, there's no reason for it in the city. Like Home Depot don't even carry that stuff. So what I did, I went to Restaurant Depot. I then got a big 25-gallon pot, like a stew pot. Right? Now, the whole key to it is the rim has to be flat. You cannot have a pour spout. So the whole rim has to be flat. Oh. I got a 25-gallon aluminum. I think it was aluminum or stainless. One of the two. I think it was stainless steel.
Stainless. It had to be stainless.
big ass scoop. I took a hole cutter, I put a hole in the lid, and I used a brass.
Like this.
Yep, like that.
This one.
Okay. Now, I cut a big hole in the center of the cap of the top, and I ran a brass pipe fitting to go from underneath to top to smush and seal it, right? And then you had the stack that came out, and I'm talking about a 3-inch stack that came out of the top, and then condensed down as it moved to a 1-inch pipe, 1 inch all copper. So I went from brass to copper. Copper came over, went down into my 32 quart pot like you have right there. I used a you buy it for your sink to run your faucet through your cabinet, the little collars. You take that, you need 2 of them. You put one going down into the thumper, or you put one coming out of the thumper and out to your worm. So all of my piping was copper. All of my pots were stainless. And then my worm was a big ass 1-inch copper pipe encased in PVC that I ran water through. And the water was run through a deep freezer. So. Oh, wait, here, I was supposed to give you that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Let me bring Coyote up here. Hang on.
And I need the cookie and the ash.
Hold on a minute. I can't do too many. I can't do that many things at once. Coyote.
Uh-oh. Did he fall asleep?
No, he's there.
Oh, he's gone.
No.
He fell.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what way. There we go.
I'm down here in the basement waiting so long, I'm falling asleep.
Well, you know, man, I'm sorry. I got to leave like snacks and stuff in the green room. Yes, once you can munch and stuff. What up, brother? How you doing?
Yes, please.
Everybody wants me everywhere tonight.
Yeah, well, you were obligated to this when you set it up. It's all your fault.
I was obligated actually to 2 different channels.
Yeah, we blame you.
He was supposed to do the live stream last night, and it got messed up, and so he did it tonight. And I'm like, but dude, my friend zone right now. I gotta go. And he's like,
you know,
but you can do this Animal Man. And
Kyle
like,
put me on his damn live stream till 4 in the morning my time is when I shut off and finally went. Said, bye guys, 4 a.m. my time. I got on with it was before midnight.
You know, it was 9 or 10 at night.
Yeah, I was on there for a long.
I see we're drinking over here tonight.
Oh yeah, hey look what he sent me, Coyote. Look,
I've been watching you.
Yeah, you've been watching me.
I've been watching.
Don't watch too careful, otherwise you might see something you're not supposed to. You know. Hey, but it's your fault.
I have a video.
I ordered some.
I have a video that you need to see. I got a video of Mr. Wolf over there doing a dance in front of my camera.
Oh Lord! Look? You can't be getting in TikTok and be my friend, okay? I don't.
One day I'm gonna post it on my video.
Well, you asked me to go up there and check your traps. I mean, I got to give you a little show every once in a while. Plus, I had to reset your trap. And then I get up, a different time I get up there, and I'm looking around, and I've got, the hair on the back of my neck is just, whoop, it's standing up on end, and I'm thinking, no, I'm not, no, I'm the hunter. No. This doesn't go the other way. No. So I got my gun, I got the light on,
I found raccoon tracks. Raccoon tracks.
Gotta be all legit.
I found raccoon tracks on your dam, or whatever that's called. Yeah.
The levee.
Yeah, the levee. That thing.
I Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Damn good.
No, it ain't. That thing is overflowing.
Whiskey and
Over here, we're having the snow is melting, It's flooding. I got two creeks that go across my driveway. I got one that decided to go over to the driveway, into the pond, over the levee, and into the woods to go scare off some coyotes. And then here comes Coyote flashing me as I'm driving by. I'm wondering what the hell's going to happen to my driveway. Go further down. The beginning of my driveway, the driveway is a mile long. I just want to put that out there. It's about a mile long. You get down to the beginning of the driveway, I got a creek coming out of the woods. It's just that the thing's dry all the time. It's not today. So the snow is melting, and I've got a river going underneath my car, and I can't help but get out and film it. I'm like, what do we do with this? I mean, what do you do? Is there like a manual for this?
Wolfie's house we go.
You know how the other day we were doing that live from his place out in Infantry? You know how it was all so cold you could see our breasts?
Yeah.
Well, tonight it's 40 degrees here, and all my snow is completely gone. And his foot of snow is almost all gone, and it all turns into water, and now we're getting flood warnings everywhere.
Okay, I'm not going to show it because of my location. 45 currently, where I am now in Florida. In Florida, mind you. Florida. 45. Catching up to you, Coyote.
Is that cold?
No, I mean, it's not cold. Like, when it gets into the 30s, it gets a little cold. But
I think the other night when we did that live stream, it was like 20
teens.
Oh, it was in the teens.
Y'all boys were freezing your arses off because
18.
Y'all are indoors and you're sitting there going and smoke's coming out your mouth. Yeah, there ain't no doubt about it. It's a shit job of keeping everybody warm. That's what's up.
You know,
I'm just gonna put it out there. He did a shit job. And the Florida guy had to go, Coyote, aim the heater at the propane. It'll stop freezing. The Florida guy had to come in and save the day.
As soon as I got home, that heater has not stopped working once. As soon as I turn it on, it stays on until I turn it off. It has not turned off until I turned it off. It works fine here. Go up to his place and it doesn't work.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're changing elevation.
But you got to see what I'm taking to his house next time I go up there for a live stream.
El torpedo.
Oh, I want to see.
Better be the damn torpedo. You don't take the torpedo, bro. I don't even want to see the live stream. I don't.
I'm going to fall.
What are you doing? You do all your own stunts too?
Bro, he's his own stuntman, bro. You know, listen, let me tell you, Wolf, one thing you're going to learn real quick about YouTube is you ain't got no money for nothing for like the first 10 years, okay?
Infantry.
You have to be your own cameraman, your own editor, your own stuntman, your own screenwriter, your own producer. I mean, oh, there it is. That's it. There it is right there.
Look at that.
Yep.
I'm bringing this up next time.
Coyote, hook that to a wheelchair.
Look at that.
You go down the freaking road, bro.
The flame shoots out probably a half a foot.
It's a propane turbine, dude. Hook that to a freaking wheelchair, and I bet you're gonna haul ass down the road.
You hook the propane can right here, then you plug it in, and it just.
That's what I'm telling you. Sit in a wheelchair and put that underneath the wheelchair. I bet you go down a damn road.
Look, 30,000 to 60,000 BTUs. And I heard
out of control.
I heard you saying earlier you wanted to show this one off.
Oh yeah, might as well.
Oh,
I mean,
guess it wasn't
infantry. That's all right.
This is one of my favorite ones.
Hold on. Kyle, let me make you big. Hold on. There you go. Boop.
Send it.
This is the 22 with the knife KYDEX set up on it.
Now, you've been carrying that for a couple of days, Coyote. Honestly, here's my question, or my one concern question I have. Is drawing the firearm in any way inhibited by the knife, where it is located and how it's mounted?
Nope. If you look, when I go to grab it, I grab it right there.
Okay.
And then it comes out. The knife's right there. I stick it back in, and I
Okay.
go like that. If I need the knife,
Okay. So it's okay. It's forward.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops,
Got
missed it. There we go.
Yeah. Don't miss it. Don't miss and get us, a YouTube strike. Okay. We have to click you to black and white.
But then the other one that he did, he was talking about the safety latch on it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to.
Oh yeah, the one with the safety latch. But I don't think Mayhem's with us anymore. The Mayhem, if you're here, this is what you were asking about right here. This is the one that has the double latch.
Well, this is actually kind of new. Sorry, guys, I'm talking over everybody. This is kind of new. I mean, I'm really excited about doing this.
Let me turn on my light real quick so you can see it better. Hang on a minute. It's too dark in here. All right. Alrighty, here we go. Here it is. See?
Send it.
When I go to draw, boom, and then I come out. And then I go back in, and I latch it. And from the frontal view, see how right there.
It's like a funnel, but it's a frontal. Yeah, look at that. Woo! I like it. I'm getting excited. Yeah, do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it again. Do it again. That's right. Do it again.
I like the way she moves.
Hey, that was a big tune that I played a lot in multiple bars where people had full frontal view like Coyote. Yeah. That one and my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's better than the milkshake.
Don't you make?
I like this new holster and everything. The one problem I do have is I wish there was a little more cover on the trigger area right here on the 40 or the 9mm, but when I sit down, the gun hits and pops out.
What?
So
hang on, I'm coming at you. I gotta see this again. Do it again.
Do it again.
And I go to sit down in the truck or something.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit like that, and I can usually feel it or hear it, and so I don't worry about it until I stop, and then I just kind of push it back in real quick.
Okay.
But,
okay. As the guy that built this holster, can I get a handicap on this? You've got a can hanging out the bottom of this thing. What do you? I mean, I'm doing what I can.
Hold on,
look at this.
Hold on, wait, Kyle, wait.
Look
No,
at
we all
this.
gotta come up here to defend him. Listen, as the guy on the live stream that was there, it was built for you. Even I, the guy who knows jack shit about KYDEX and making it, told you that if the only way around that is to fully encase the can, and it won't. Whip. I told you that. Otherwise.
I love the host.
No.
It is awesome.
You got a big leg standing out of a little pair of shorts, my friend, and you expect it to sit still? No.
We need to fix this.
No. What? What is it?
What is it? What's up?
What is it? What are you showing us? Back up a little bit. Back up.
Is it loose or what?
No, back up. There you go.
Oh, it's one of the fasteners for the knife is digging in, or what?
It's the felt.
Oh, the felt came off?
The felt that covers the screws. I guess when I pull it out, the can
you're gonna
right here.
You're gonna have to ditch
It's
and go with
right. See when I go to put it in, it's
yeah. No,
hitting right there.
the felt that's not gonna stand up to the test of time. Not at all.
Now, and well, okay, so
But
this
besides
was
that,
a
I love it.
prototype.
Yeah, no. I've been backing you all night. I have been.
Oh.
I'm just saying,
No.
is a choice. Like that's not gonna stand. So it makes sense. Look at the pool table. A pool table's made of felt. You nick that bastard one time just shooting, and it's just felt. That's felt, you know.
And infantry.
So
check this out. I got it tied.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's another piece of work that he did.
Coyote. All right. Hold on. Time out. You guys keep going. So going back to the suppressed situation, I'm not going to use felt again on that. It was kind of like, hey, let's throw some felt in there and see how it works out. I've never put felt in the inside of a holster before. That's not something I recommend. And obviously it didn't work out. So we're not going to do that anymore. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reheat that holster. Coyote's going to have to bring that thing over. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some washers on the inside, heat up the area where the fixed blade knife is attached, and I'm going to pull those out. So that way when he's sliding in and out with this can and his pew-pew, it doesn't rub on any of that. It'll be kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Recessed. It'll be recessed into the plastic. It'll be out away from everything. And then when you're actually just, well, I don't know about riding a truck, but when you're walking around, it'll be doing its thing just
hey, and to be
fair, that is not a truck situation.
Listen, and to be fair,
Right.
again, I have been backing Wolf all night on this topic. Coyote wants every damn thing in one holster. That's the problem. He wants every damn thing in one. He wants the Swiss Army knife, KYDEX holsters. He wants to be able to have his cake and eat it too. He wants a flashlight. He
I
wants.
didn't have the flashlight added to the holster yet.
See, just shh, be quiet. I already know what you're going to ask him for. Next is going to be an extra clip. He's got
He's got three other knives he's working on for me right now.
You know, see what I mean? So you can't fault the man.
One of our jokes now is, wait, there's more.
Coyote's holster is going to be this damn big, people. It's going to be like a big square, like a whole brick cell phone. And you turn it one way, you pull out. You know that gun they had on. Y'all ever seen Beverly Hills Cop 3? Where he went to the amusement park and he had the freaking gun there.
Yeah, he puts out the stick. It's like a boombox.
The microwave and the boombox. Yeah, bro, that's gonna be Coyote.
Well, guess what he's doing next for Dingo? Check this out.
What?
I'm gonna take
What am I
this
doing?
up to him.
Oh.
I'm gonna take this up to him.
Hold on.
He's gonna make KYDEX braces for Dingo.
Oh man, challenge accepted.
Yeah, hey, that would be.
Hear the question mark in there.
Hey,
Challenge.
but listen, that could help in a lot more ways than you think, bro. Think of how many dogs are in service that get.
This is gonna be an awesome mold right here. This
Hold on.
one.
Hold on, I'll bring you back up.
It
There you
fits for him really good. But the only problem is we need to make it a little bit longer to cover his paw, so we could take this one and mold off of it.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah.
Or
sure.
maybe we can improve these to make them work on him.
And again, think of how many animals are in service in your area that could, if they got hurt, be helped.
Speaking of animals, we Coyote has been coming up trapping. Wait, hang on. I gotta back up the bus a little bit. So Coyote has been coming up to my property almost every day. And dude, the days you can't, don't worry about it. Seriously, don't worry about it. I'm happy to help you out. I'm totally excited about checking out the way you trap and the way you do things. I'm excited. It's a learning thing for both of us. Okay, going back.
Yeah.
You haven't killed any coyotes yet. I'm just playing. We got coyotes all over the damn place. They're elusive as hell. I've been trying to kill them for years, and I'm getting my butt kicked. I had to call in help. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me bring up Coyote for this next question. Hold on, Coyote. I'm getting ready to get into trapping, and you're part of the people teaching me. What currently do you have set on his property? Do you have live trap? Do you have a snare trap? Do you have footholds? Do you have dog proof?
I have a 6 foot by 3 foot by 2 foot coyote trap, live trap, and then I have a Comstock double door beaver bobcat trap.
Oh, what?
And we have fish carps and squid in both of them.
Okay, so hold on, stop.
It's not me.
I know I'm not you. Wolf, stop.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Wolf.
Stop for 2 seconds. All we hear is
noisy.
Excuse me.
All right, 1 sec.
There, he muted himself.
Okay, so the traps that you have set out. Hold on, then we can go doubles, right? Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, let me turn off my light real quick.
I go that way. There we go. All right, so
I'm still here.
No, I know. I just made the screen different. See, I'm playing with all the features now that I know how kind of what I'm doing. The traps that you're putting out are live traps. Like I have to, because we've discussed this in Florida. The only thing in Florida I'm allowed to use are snares and live traps. Live traps meaning cages with a drop-down door. So you said that you're using a specific size, meaning you're using a live trap just like me. It's just coyote size or bobcat size because bobcat would be the same size cage. Now, specifically, you said beaver. Educate me on that. You're using what for a beaver?
I'm not trying to trap a beaver, but I am using...
Wait a minute, what kind of show are we talking about here?
The good kind. We love beaver on this channel. The more beaver, the better.
The trap that I'm using, it's called a Comstock trap. It's a double door, and if you lay the trap on its side, the doors open up and down basically.
Okay.
So it's like a swim through trap for a beaver.
Okay.
And in the middle, it has wires sticking out like that. So as they go through, they'll hit the wires and it sets the doors off. But I'm not using it for beaver. So I'm taking it from laying on its side to standing up on its edge. And that way the cat or this spotted skunk that I'm trying to catch will go into it easier.
Okay, you're trying to catch a skunk on purpose?
Yes, sir. But the one big trap that I have out is this one right here. And you see
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna make you big. Boop. I'm gonna make you famous, boy. All right, go ahead.
See how Dingo is in the trap?
Yeah.
I mean, and Dingo's pretty big dog, but so I mean Dingo's about the same size as a coyote.
And that's called a live trap.
Yes, sir.
That's what I refer to as a live trap. Okay, so we're all on the same page for that one.
Then I took it up. Oh, you took me away.
Hold on. Oh.
But you see right there, that's the trap.
Okay, camouflage.
Yep, it's in the woods. The door's right there. And so when the animal comes, they'll go in there, hit the pan, and the door shut behind them.
Now, what are the regs in your state that you live in for trapping? What I mean, we have 4 different types of trapping that I'm aware of: live trapping, snare trapping, you have footholds, and you have dog proofs.
Yes.
So, in your state, what are you prohibited to trap?
we cannot have dog proofs at all.
Okay. Same in Florida.
Can you take that and rinse it out? The
Same
bottom.
in Florida. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
dog-
trying to get the wife to help me with something. So
Oh, no worries. And a dog proof, for those that don't understand what that is, if you ever watch Andrew Flair or Trapper Jay, where they are in Michigan, they're allowed to use dog proofs. A dog proof is basically a metal device that is shaped like a tube in the middle, and there is a spring inside that when the animal sticks its hand down the tube, the spring closes like a Chinese finger puzzle, and
can
they
I
can't get
explain
their
it
hand.
easier? Can I
Yeah,
explain
yeah,
it easier?
yeah. If you have one, show one.
No, I don't have one. I can't even own one here in Washington.
Oh wow, yeah, I think us
Game
too.
warden came by to tag my bobcat, and he saw them hanging in here, and he was like, "No, get rid of them right now.
Yeah,
You can't
just
even
in
have them on your property." And I was like, "Oh, okay." But the easiest way to explain a dog proof is a can with a modified mousetrap hooked to it.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the can, then you have the mousetrap or rat trap to the side of it, and when it's not set, it'll be out like that, and the two bars will be going into the can.
Right.
And the two bars that basically go in the can is actually one bar, and it goes in, makes a circle, and then comes back out.
Okay.
So when it's not set, it's like this. When you set it, it pushes in like that, and that loop is as big as the can.
Okay.
And so when the raccoon or possum, or I have seen some house cats get caught in
Whatever
them.
the hell
But
sticks its hand in
other
there.
than that, a coyote cannot get trapped in it. A dog couldn't get trapped in it. Pretty
Hence
much
the
anything
name.
else. Anything that can reach in and pull out will get trapped in it because
And
they'll
hence the
hit
name
that
dog
lever.
proof. Because if you're a lot of people, and you can use these, and I'm sure Kyle in your state with warden permission, you are allowed to use dog proofs in certain circumstances if
Nope.
there is not even if there's livestock or raising of dogs in that area.
Nope.
Okay. In our
I
area,
can't even possess them.
if the warden says that you can have them, meaning at least in Florida, I'm almost positive on this. You guys check me if I'm wrong. I'm not a preacher on it though. If you have dogs on your property and you're trying to prevent a predator,
You can
such
make me small.
as raccoons, I believe you're allowed to use dog proofs so that your dogs don't get caught in your trap trying to get what's getting your dogs. If
You
that
can
makes
make me small.
so. Oh, okay.
I don't need to be so big. I know I'm
Well,
so good looking.
I'm trying to make you famous, bro.
I know I'm good looking, but
Wolf, where you at, buddy?
he's back there playing with something.
He's gonna blow up the damn kitchen.
No, come on, give me a little credit. I'll blow it up on purpose, but nothing else.
Just make sure
How
it's
you
on
doing?
video.
Closest thing I've ever had happen is I had a 25-gallon still was sitting on a propane burner, and the propane burner gave out under the weight of the hot 25-gallon pot. So everything went to the floor. Thank God I didn't have a boom.
Well, nothing like your friend walking up to the fire when everybody's around it half drunk and throw a handful of 45 ACPs in there and go, "Who can run fastest?"
Oh hell no!
No, that guy needs a lead. That guy will be removed from the campsite.
That guy needs his ass
You
whooped.
threw an expired road flare into a giant bonfire.
We threw expired road flares in a giant bonfire. But
whoop-de-doo, it's gonna get a little bright.
Yeah, but I'm talking about we're on property where ain't nobody nowhere near around for anything to happen, even if it does go off in either direction, because those stop at like 300-400 feet in the air. So,
not to mention, you probably told everybody what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, we're in the country, so big ass bonfires is a normal thing just to get rid of brush. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
So I can actually say that now. I'm not a city fi boy anymore. Now it's like, bam, put in the freaking burn pile.
It's gonna be funny. One day, Wolf's gonna wake up and he's gonna see my camper out in his side yard there.
Yeah,
What?
I was going to ask you, Wolf, if he had trapped anything yet. You know, being that he's been out there.
It's not for the lack of trying.
No, he gets that credit. But not for lack of trying. He's been trying real hard.
Man, trapping's hard work. You do a lot of work for a little bit of maybe. Like maybe tomorrow you got them, maybe the next day, because they don't always go the same way every day, and they take the same patterns every day.
And that, like trapping on a farm, they'll usually run the fence line or something like that. Up where he is, it's total forest, just with a road cut through it and a house put up there at the top.
There is
so.
No fence.
I mean, there's no
fence
uniformly or anything. It's the coyotes here just running wherever.
You just basically got to look for the game trail and hope for the best.
Yeah, and that's why I have a trail camera out there, and I had a check this bubby out. Had a spotted skunk. Oh, hang on, let me turn the brightness down. There we go. Look at that spotted skunk.
I got a funny skunk story for you there, bud.
But,
you guys know hold on. All right, that's better. You guys know Trapper J?
Yes.
Okay.
He probably does not know Trapper J yet. Okay. I'll introduce him to him one day.
Most people on the internet know Trapper J. The guy is good. He's damn good.
He is a great trapper.
Yes, that's what I just said. He's good. I didn't go anywhere past that. But, however, where I want to go with this, whether leave opinions at the door. This is a story now. He makes his own scents and lures.
Yes.
As a trapper, which is really
love
cool.
To try some.
All right. Well, here's the thing. You ready for this? If you order the skunk scent, which he was just talking about this on Flair's video.
I heard about that.
He says that the problem that he's having, and Flair says, "What's that made out of?" He goes, "Squirrel assholes." What do you think? A ground up squirrel asshole, or not squirrel, skunk assholes, ground up skunk assholes. What do you grind them up in, a ninja blender? No, man, a wood chipper.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you. Go over to Flair.
Go to Trapper J. You can watch him drop things right into the wood chipper and grind up the whole animal, bones and all.
Bones and all, because it's all turned into scent. All right. So if you order the skunk related scents, the issue that he's having as a distributor is they're getting stuck through the postal service because they smell like weed.
Yeah.
What?
They open the package looking for some weed, and it's skunk attractant.
Well,
no kidding.
You know the stuff he was using before, the Hellfire, up at your place, Wayne?
Yeah. That's it?
I got called, and I had to go to the post office to pick up a package. When I got to the post office, there were two police units sitting there waiting. I go in, and the police come in, and they're like, "Is this your package that you're picking up?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a trapper, and it smells like it's my trapping supply stuff." And they're like, "Yeah, we need you to go in this back room with us and open this package for us." I opened it up, and I showed them what it was, and they were like, "Oh, well, get that shit out of here."
Mercy.
Yeah.
Mercy.
Have a good day.
Bro. Yeah. Trapper J was saying that he apologized to the people that buy his scents and don't get them in time because they're delayed by the post office thinking it's some stank weed.
Well, after that, my mail lady calls me that morning and says, "Wake up, Coyote. I'm on my way to your place right now with this stinky package. You better be outside to get it.
Listen, I kid you not, brother. I kid you not. Both of y'all gonna get a laugh out of this. You know, we moved up north here from South Florida, where there are no skunks to be had in South Florida. All right, so my wife and my children have only seen skunks on TV. They know nothing about what a skunk actually smells like, anything about a skunk, how far you can smell a skunk, any of that. Well, you laugh, okay? First, they were riding in the truck. We had the windows open, and the smell comes in. My wife's first response was, "The people in front of us are smoking some really good weed." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "You smell that?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "You think that's weed?" She goes, "Yeah, that car smells like some fire ass weed." I'm like, "It's a skunk." She goes, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it's a skunk. That's what a skunk smells like." And she goes, "Is that where they got the term skunk for marijuana?" I'm like, "Yes, because it smells exactly like a skunk." So that was her like first, oh shit, that's what a skunk smells like. It's better than getting sprayed, but it was just funny how we're from South Florida, man. Like you smell that, that's weed. If you were to smell that and it's coming from somebody's apartment, yo, that's a drug dealer.
Did I
You know,
tell you my skunk story?
like seriously, that's some serious ass weed to be smelling that far ahead in the car, and it ain't going nowhere. Because if y'all ever passed a skunk smell in your car, you know the smell don't leave for like 2 miles. It sits in your car and rides passenger for 2 miles, and then it goes out the window.
The next time I smell it in the store, I have to say,
Did I tell you my skunk story?
No, go ahead. Boy, you hunt the damn things. You probably got a bunch of them.
2 years ago, I got my first call for trapping skunks, and there's actually a video. Caught my first skunk or something like that.
Yeah.
I go to Walmart and I buy a full rain suit. I buy gloves. I'm all decked up. I got this thing tightened up all around my face. All you can see of me is about this much, and about like that around my
Put
face.
you as a storyteller. There we go. Boop. I gotta be a better
And I'm
producer.
like, all right, I'm gonna go in and get this skunk, and I start to move toward the skunk, and all of a sudden you see it spray, and you see me go back, and I'm hacking and cacking and all, and eventually I get the skunk wrapped up in the truck, and I'm going down the road. Well, I noticed this cop following me, and at first he was going down the road pretty quick, but when he got up beside me, he slowed down real quick and got behind me, and I was doing speed limit. I wasn't speeding or anything, and I'm like, well, he might smell that skunk I got. Sure enough, he hit the light, pulls me over. About that time, a second officer pulls up, and they both come walking up, and I said, "Are you pulling me over for weed?" And he goes, "Well, yes, sir." "How'd you know that?" I said, "Because you probably smell that skunk in the back of my truck, and it's not weed." He goes, "Prove it." And I'm like, "All right."
One moment, sir.
The truck,
I would have slung it out and hit him across the face with it. Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
I opened up the back hat, and he stuck his head in the back of that truck, and he goes, "Woo! Nope, you're good. You're out of here. Go
That's
away."
the last thing that officer smelled for a good 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah.
You saw him just turn around and start losing everything he had. I jumped in my truck and took off. Well, one of the places that I trap for is a weed store. So I'm parked in the front parking lot. And the owner comes walking out.
What are you trapping? Weed heads, pot heads? What are you trapping?
I'm trapping rats there.
Rats.
And the owner comes out and says, "Hey, Coyote, I need to talk to you about Coyote, you bought some good stuff. Wow."
Oh
I didn't
Lord.
know we sold something that strong.
Oh Lord.
Man, that's strong. I said, oh no, ma'am, that's a skunk.
That's pure
And
skunk.
she's like, no way. And so I took her to the back of the truck, opened up the back hatch. She's like, holy crap, there's a skunk back there. she told me to get the hell out of there.
Just damn.
And people don't think that. You don't realize that, especially like I said, I grew up, thank God for Boy Scouts, and my grandmother lived up here, my grandfather lived here. I know what skunks are. I've never had one like in a bad way. So I just know that wherever the hell a skunk's been, it stinks. And it stays that way. And I know that smell. And I know
Within
that
30 minutes, I get pulled over by a cop thinking I've got weed in my truck. And then I've got a pot owner thinking that I've got weed in my truck. And I'm like, it's a freaking skunk.
You know, it's funny riding up here. It's like, you know, country, and it's all farmland for the most part. And you're like, damn, either they're growing some good bud or there's a skunk in your yard. Because, man, I'll tell you what, it's iffy sometimes. It's iffy. And, you know, hey, I just want to be your friend if the one way goes the other. But, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the
infantry.
Yeah.
You guys got skunk cabbage down there? It's a real thing. I'm not making this up.
I've heard of it.
Okay. It grows up here near the house, and there's about a week in July where that skunk cabbage, it must bloom or something, but it gets potent and it smells exactly like that stuff. I mean, it doesn't smell like a skunk. It smells, you know, it smells veggie. It smells
like weeds.
Whew.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was out hunting one time, and I was sitting there, and I'm like, man, there's somebody around here smoking. And I walked around for about an hour looking for the guy because I was going to see if he was going to share with me. Never find him. And then I took somebody back there, and they said, oh, man, you got skunk weed around here somewhere, or skunk cabbage. And we got to look around. He found it, and he goes, right there. That's what you smell. I'm like, man, I wasted an hour and a half looking for somebody, and they weren't even here.
Yeah, y'all call skunk cabbage. I believe I know it as skunk weed.
Okay. So it's got really big, broad leaves, right?
Yeah, I think in the South it's called skunk weed.
Yeah, ours is like a vine. It grows like a vine, and if you touch that shit, oh god, you're gonna stink. Yeah.
Okay, this is it's usually in really marshy area. It's usually in shady area, and it's got really big, broad leaves. And I would break those leaves off when I was a little kid. I mean, we're talking like 9, innocent, right? And I'd break the leaves off. I'd bring them home, and I said, Grandma, this is for you so you can wave it at yourself so you can cool down.
Yeah. We used to take the skunk weed and make stink bombs out of it. That was the first stink bombs back in the 80s, all right? When before you knew you could go and get you them little them sulfur stink bombs, which
I just go to the sporting goods store and buy a jar of skunk scent or deer urine, put it in a film can, put a bunch of cotton balls in there, and mess with me, you're getting a cotton ball.
Hey, but you're a military guy, dude. I put some sulfur in your. The big thing was you're in a enclosed-in school, and they come in a 5-pack. They come in a 5-pack. All right, dads out there. Okay, if your kids get a hold of those old joke packs that we used to get when I was a kid, the stink bombs come in a 5-pack, and they're in little glass test tubes, and we would run down the hall and hit one here, bah! Go around the corner, bah! So it's so putrid and so horrible that even closed classroom doors, the smell from the hallway went and crept underneath. The next thing you know, the classrooms stink. You open it, no matter which way you went, we made sure that the whole freaking building stunk. You had to call class for the day. Boop, out of school for the day. Can't do it. No.
When I was out here cleaning the skunk, the wife came out here and started complaining. She said that I couldn't clean animals anymore in the garage. I had to do it outside
Hey,
because the smell was going into the house.
When you get the skunk, I have a question now because again, we both watch Andrew Flair. When you shoot that skunk, Flair shot it without it spraying. When you shoot them, what is the odds of them not spraying when you shoot them? Because again, if you can shoot them and put them down without them spraying, you're going to have a lot less stinky animal, a usable animal at that point.
And then you can take a syringe and recover the stinky,
The glands.
and
Yeah,
use the stinky to make more bait to catch more stuff.
Correct. Now,
But-
as a kid, we had a skunk pet that had the glands removed, so he couldn't be stinky, and he was a really cool pet.
What?
There's
You get the
several
glands
different
removed.
ways. If you're out in the field, a lot of guys out here have portable carbon monoxide tents, and they'll throw a tin up around the trap or put the trap in this little tin and get the carbon monoxide going, and it'll pretty much put the animal to sleep and it won't spray. But if you're going to shoot it, you want that shot that is going to disconnect the brain from everything else.
And you want to do it far away because you don't want the animal to be alarmed or alerted that you're even there.
Yeah. That's why when I set a trap and I have a possibility I'm going to get a skunk, I make sure that I can see the trap at least 50 yards away.
Yeah, because one thing
then I can decide, well, okay, now I have an animal in there and that's a skunk. How do I want to get it dispatched without it spraying me?
And that's what Andrew, I'm sure you watched that video where he got the skunk in the trap.
He was very lucky not to get sprayed.
Yeah, no, he was. But he did do theoretically what you should do is stay the hell away to not alarm as much as you can without letting the animal know that you're there, and he can calm the hell down, chill out, and go back to figuring out how the hell am I going to get out of this? What did I get myself into? And he can focus on that to where you can sit back and make it clean, ethical, one and done. He ain't got no chance to spray. He don't know what the hell just happened, and he's down. If not, he's gonna spray.
But the thing is you couldn't do like a heart-lung shot for something like that.
No, it's gonna be outside.
I mean, it's gonna have to be like head or brainstem type hit, or a big enough caliber that it just doesn't matter. But I mean, I've seen 10, 15 people try that shot and it not work. And so
I had to go check on Wolf for a minute because he disappeared. He's a wolf. He's disappearing into the background.
I'm doing stuff.
So
I got things going on.
I know. Let's do this because I want to know what Wolf is doing.
I like that knife. The only problem with that knife is that one's too light.
It is. You're right. I like my other one. Hang on. I got this one right here.
And the other reason I like putting you guys up like this is nobody can really see my bald ass head that's right down here small.
Hey, infantry, you see his holster right there?
He's got a damn duty.
That's where I got my idea of having the knife gun combo.
Yeah.
But I didn't want a side pull on this knife.
Man.
He's got a whole duty belt going on.
I love that knife.
It's my ranch belt. It's my patrolling the ranch and checking things out. The
duty. That's exactly the term.
Belt.
Listen, the term of a duty belt is a belt to serve your duties. Those are your duties, and that's what you carry.
You guys are colorblind, right? I'm colorblind as hell, so
no,
just want to throw this out there. So
I'm just blind.
I put this big old color on the side of this magazine because you never know what magazine you got in the safe, and you want to make sure you grab. the right magazine before you go walking around out there. So
that's red.
Putting that out there.
Yeah, that's red, but you can't see colors.
So this is red. What color is the tip?
Green.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Hold it up there again.
Yeah, hold it back up. We couldn't see really good. That's not fair. That's a failed test. Wait, come closer to the camera.
I can't tell.
You can't really tell. It's brass and something.
It looks green. Yeah, green.
Yeah, that's a green tip.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. I'm colorblind. I don't want to put like some weird red tip thing.
What you need to do is you need to put you a white, because you can see white, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You need to put a white, and then on the little white decal, you need to put your own code for what ammo's in there. FMJ, for example.
Oh, come on, man. I know what that is. I know. I can see that.
Yeah,
I'm colorblind, but
just throwing it out there to other folk that might want to know that are colorblind, because my whole show is based upon people with disabilities anyway. So,
but something to remember about that is being blind or being out in the woods at night. You can't see any color.
Exactly.
So putting tape on there or a marker or something, that's not going to work so well. But if you take like a little drummer drill and in certain spots put little notches, and then you can feel the notches, and you know, okay, that magazine has got my city ammo. That magazine's got my hunting ammo. I was going to
joke with you, Kyle, and say to do that. I was going to put it out there and go, well, you know, us blind people would put Braille.
Yeah,
but
I do that. I do that on all my maps. I actually
that is a tactically sound idea.
It is, because it doesn't take anything. You could take a hole punch. You could take a small hole punch and put divots. You could take the tip of a hot soldering iron and put divots. You could. I mean,
drum drill.
And again, understand as a person,
like an engraver. I have a little engraver over here, and that's what I use. It just, and then I'll either put a couple lines for a certain ammo, and then I'll put an abbreviation there so I can look at it, and even if it's daytime, I can see it and see what it is. But at nighttime, I can feel it, and I know what it is.
I got one for you. This is coming from a blind OCD. All right. Visually impaired OCD. Okay.
Wow.
What I do, no, and I'm not joking. I drive my wife nuts with OCD shit because I have.
Sounds complicated.
Well, think about it. What you see, I can't. So what I can't see, I memorize. Meaning my pens are always exactly where my pens are supposed to go. If they're not, I'm going to bitch and about it.
Right?
My TV remote.
I hate when the wife moves things and you come back and grab it and it's not there. It's like, why is it not where I put it? It's supposed to be right there.
Exactly. And in my house, that's a no-no. That is a no-no to do things like that because daddy can't see. And the longer daddy has to try to see to find what should be where it's supposed to be, the more pissed off daddy gets. So it's a bad and a good because it teaches everybody to put things back where they belong. But it's just one of them things that, like, my wife has had to deal with for years. Like, damn it, where's the remote? I swear to God, if I have to look for it again, I'm going to break the fucking TV and nobody's going to have it. And that, you know, that's how it is because I don't need to look for my remote. It should be where I want it, where I put it. You know what I mean?
What are you drinking now? Oh, wait, that's the same bottle from the other night.
And now everybody is going to be like, yeah, you're damn right. That's how it should be anyway. Well, look, I'm blind. I have a reason to say what I'm saying. You sighted people have you can't say that to your wife. Your wife will smack the piss out of you. You see what I'm saying? I have the packaging to back up my but yeah, everything is where it's supposed to be. It has to be, you know.
Infantry.
Yes, sir.
Time for a salute.
All right. Yes, sir. Wait.
What are we saluting to?
Oh, I'm going to tell you. Hold on. Actually,
All right.
Coyote,
Yes.
you're the mod. It's on you this time. But wait. Do I want to do? Yeah, I'm going to do this one. All right. I'm doing Wayne's drink. So let's put Coyote big because the toast is going to be on Coyote. Hold on. Coyote's over there. Me and Wayne come down here. Nope, not that one. There we go. All right, Coyote. Everybody, raise your glass, raise your drink. I don't care if it's Coke. I don't care if it's water. I don't care if it's milk and cookies. You raise your glass with us, guys, because this is for you at home. Go ahead, Kyle. It's on you, brother.
My toast is to all the veterans and disabled people out there. Never give up. Keep going.
Here.
All right, 1, 2, 3, cheers. Drink. Oh man, that drink is too good. The drink is dangerous.
Infantry.
Yes, sir.
So the other thing I forgot to mention earlier was I have another ingredient I put in there. This is literally tea bags of rose hips with hibiscus. That's something else
Yes.
I don't know if you're picking that up.
Yes. 100%. 100%. Now, one thing here's 2 ingredients that I know you work with that you should not send to me. Number 1 is anise or licorice flavored anything. Number 2, cranberry flavored anything.
Okay.
You cannot. I will insta vomit like Ipecac if you give me cranberries.
Projectile.
Cranberry.
Right, projectile. Now, anise or black licorice, I can kind of it'll go down and it'll stay down, but it's one of those things where if you're familiar with Jägermeister is made with anise.
Yeah.
I don't like it. However, my childhood bartender, like I bought booze from this guy from the time I was 16 playing pool in the bar till the time the bar closed and I was in my 30s. Every year, and I even entertained the bar as the DJ. I moved on to the radio stations, became a big-time DJ. I still went to that bar to play pool, and every time I did, once a year, it was marked on the calendar. I would do my 1 shot of Jaeger with that man. That was his drink, and I told him, you get 1 a year. 1. You pick the day, and it'll be that day. We picked that day, and every freaking year it was marked on the calendar. If I came in after it, hey, dude, you passed your due date. Come on, now you got to do 2. Oh, no. We only doing 1. 1 per year. I cannot. Out of love for that man, I would do Jägermeister or Jaeger Bomb or whatever the hell you call it. But no. What?
I'm just
playing with his damn laser.
I'm being happy over here.
Oh, I see.
Put your laser away.
Yeah. Hey, listen, sponsors out there, people out there, infantry needs a green laser. Just
Well,
putting it up.
I'm just sitting here thinking.
I have red ones. I have red ones, and I want a green one because I want to do a blind guy's comparison of red versus green, and at what distance is it harder or easier to see that spectrum of the color field.
But I'm so excited because now when I pull baby,
hold on,
I have light.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You know, I wish I knew you when I had my Ruger SR9C, and I had some guy at the store go, well, why the hell would you want to carry it with a tactical flashlight on it? Why don't you just carry a flashlight with you?
Because you lose your damn accuracy, you idiot.
No, here's my answer. Are you ready?
Sorry.
Are you ready? It's going to shock you. Are you ready?
Lay it on me.
Because I want to.
Right?
Can I get an amen?
Well, with the light on the weapon, I don't have to hold like this anymore. Because normally I have the flashlight here and I have the weapon here.
Right.
So I'm always shooting like this. But now I can control my weapon.
Yeah, I got one of those coyote that I bought a while ago when I was in law enforcement. Yeah, believe it or not, the blind guy was in law enforcement. This thing,
I don't even know where to touch that.
yeah, dude, armed law enforcement. That's how I got my concealed weapons permit.
Wait a minute, let me just cover something real quick. Were you born with this, or did this happen? Okay, thank you.
Whole life, born and raised with it, man. I'm one person where, and I don't say this in the wrong way, but people that lost it come and piss and moan about how bad they have it. Well, I tell my 11-year-old son is dealing with bullies in school. Your daddy got bullied every day of his life. But when your daddy got bullied, we used to be able to say things like, I'll see your ass at the bike rack after school. All right?
You can still say that, but I don't recommend saying it unless you mean it.
My friend, I sat in front of the school principal and the school police officer, and I looked at both of them and go, hey, listen, I'm all for the kids saying, I'll meet you at the bike rack and I'll beat your ass. I'm all for that because that makes men out of boys. That puts boys in their place in the social ladder and realize I'm not as big as I once thought I was sometimes. And humbles people sometimes. And
I was just talking about this. To another gentleman where, I think it's part of growing pains. I really do. I think every young man has to go and try to tackle some big dragon, in other words, AKA the biggest guy at the bar. And he's just got to go pick a fight. I mean, I'm not saying kids go pick a fight. I'm saying that every young man goes through that challenge, that growing pain, and they get their butt handed to them on a silver platter. At the end of it, they go, dang, I am this small. I'm down here. Sorry, go ahead.
Here's because this is why at the beginning of this program I said that me and this gentleman right here share a lot of family common values. Mind you, I'm handicapped, but I was not raised handicapped. I was raised as a normal kid, and if you didn't let me at least try to be a normal kid, my mom would whoop your ass. My mom took on the school board. My mom took on the schools for years as I was in the 80s only handicapped kid doing what I was doing. So, like I said, I forgot where I was going with that. Damn it.
Growing pains.
Again. I know where I was going with that. I know. The problem with kids not getting an ass whooping, and that the phrase ass whooping people does not mean child abuse, does not mean taking things past an ass whooping. 80% of the United States people that grew up in my generation know what an ass whooping is. If I tell you, hey, did you ever get the switch? You Southern folks know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. All right? You know.
Baby.
The kids today run and get a gun because they've never had their ass whooped. If you whoop their ass, they know what an ass whooping feels like. They're not afraid of it. And the more you whoop their ass, the more of a man you're going to make out of the child. That's all I'm going to say out of it.
Okay, wait.
This is coming from
wait. We got it. Let me throw some things out there because I can't. I'm not going to reveal my whole freaking life story to everybody in my whole situation.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
What we're talking about here, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe we're coming from two different levels, but the end of the day, there is a certain amount of responsibility that will be forced upon said child or adult when you screw up.
Yes.
In other words,
yes,
you didn't feed the chickens. That means all the chickens died, and now you're eating ramen noodle while the rest of us, we're going to go get some pizza. And you're going to be eating ramen noodle for a long time.
I'm going to give you a direct, exact situation, okay? Your child is at school. Your child
Y'all are talking about two different scenarios. You're
No,
talking
Yeah,
about
completely.
a
Wait.
schoolyard fight. He's
Yes.
talking about punishment at home.
Oh, punishment. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Coyote's right. We're coming from two different
I'm the only
angles.
one not
Yeah.
drinking here. I'm the only one not drinking. I understand both of you.
See?
Woo!
Listen, I started off when I showed y'all this saying some redneck guy sent me this to my P.O. box.
He must be a Smurf.
I'm not going to look, damn it. Look, I'm going to set it right on top of the mug for you. Look.
Bottle's getting.
Look.
He's
Look
been
at
swigging.
kid wolf.
Woof.
Oh,
He's swigging on that.
Kid. You did this. Look. Look.
I'm looking.
Wolf.
I'm looking.
You know what I'm going to tell you? You're a bad person because you didn't send enough. Look.
Oh.
Look. You should have sent a bigger jar. Come on. What were you thinking?
Did the producer try?
You know what I really care about? What I really care about, did the producer get any?
The producer's passed out.
Oh, dang.
No. She goes, I'm not passed out.
I am not.
You hear it? I'm still here.
That sounded like a passed out. I am not.
Resistance is futile.
They want to know your thoughts, and you're over there like assed out over there.
No, it's really good. I want more.
All right.
That's my thought.
Yeah, you could definitely send
You
more.
guys are so awesome. I think I've got some more. Let's see what I can't do.
And that's the thing, Wolf, with my community, like Kyle to tell you, like you have my phone number. You got my P.O. box. You have my P.O. box. The only thing you don't have is a house address, which you'll get there.
No. Dude, I'm not worried about it. P.O. box is what I need.
Right.
Now.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, you gotta come up to my house and cut some bread with me. We're gonna, yeah.
My community is one where I'm building of people that I can send stuff to, people that can send me stuff, that can bounce ideas off of, that can call me 2 a.m. going, dude, I'm trying to live stream and I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, well, I need to computer.
Infantry.
You laugh, but I've had it happen. I can't get my live stream up, infantry. I'm on my phone. What the hell? I'm looking at black screen. Look. And I go, bro, you have to go to your camera. You have to switch it off, switch it back on, and select the camera. Is that an iPhone? Throw that bitch in the garbage. Don't even call me. Bye.
Hey, infantry.
Yes.
You know that you want some beaver meat?
I really do.
Well, listen. You see this man right here above me?
Yeah.
This man right here above me has a neighbor that has a friend that has a beaver problem. And he was supposed to call me and get me into that beaver job, and I haven't heard anything yet.
I'll go bug him. I'll go talk to him.
So
don't forget,
if I get a phone call about a beaver job or somewhere that are some beavers that I can go trap, I'll have some beavers because right now it's trapping season. So as long as I don't run it as a nuisance animal trapping, I can keep it.
And here's the thing. I will, and I've told you this, I'll PayPal it to you in advance. The trick is with beaver meat or things like that we're uncertain of what we can do. If you wink, catch my drift, go to the UPS store and I'll pay you to overnight it to me.
Okay.
This way, there is no time for them to do shit to the package as long as we package it right.
I have a styrofoam cooler, and all I need to do is go to Fred Meyer's right here and get some dry ice. As soon as I catch a beaver, I'm going to cut the back straps out and the back thigh out or the back leg out, chop it up, fix it so it'll fit right into that cooler, and
I have a
ice in there, and it's coming your way.
I have a
Hold on, time out. What are you doing with this meat? Are you baiting with it? Are you cooking it? What's going on?
No, I'm
eating it.
Eat it, bro.
We're gonna eat it.
Eat it. I never had
try eating beaver meat.
Yeah.
As soon as I catch a beaver, I'm doing a catch, clean, cook video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I hear
Beaver meat is real good.
It's up there. It's good. I hear it's good. Raccoons down still at the bottom. Squirrel is about in the middle. And then you got beaver up on the top. Bobcat's down at the bottom. And if you're not careful with Bobcat will make you sick and put you in the hospital. Just stop it. On Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to have my freaking... Yeah.
Like this? You're getting one of these?
No, hold on. I can do it turkey.
Hey, infantry.
Maybe some wild turkey.
You want one of these?
Yeah, I got that. Yep. I didn't get that exact one, but I got... The one that I got is a kit that comes with that and a mouth collar that you can do that with.
Yep.
It's a 2-in-1.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got one of those too for the turkey call.
Yes.
Love that thing.
Well, turkey is...
Oh, no.
That's a hen. We're talking about a gobbler.
Hold on.
Let's go do it again. Here comes the demo. Oh, wait. Got to whistle the whistle. Wet the whistle.
His whole face and all. I just go.
There's a western hen lock, red tip, definitely. Let's go that way. Hey, let me break in. I got a suggestion for the next time you do a live and you do a drink. I wanted to throw it in the comment, but let me throw it out here. You guys ever heard? Do you like gin? Do you like gin?
No, by itself, no.
Okay, we're not talking about Bombay Sapphire, okay?
By itself, no. In general, no. Gin is made from. Hold on. Fuck, what is
Working
it,
on it. You're coming into it.
No, I'm not. No, help me out if you know the answer.
Evergreen.
No, come on. What the fuck is it?
Pine. Keep it coming.
I want to say juniper.
Yes.
Yes.
That is one of the main ingredients.
Juniper, yes. Yes. I don't like juniper. I'm not a big fan of that palette of juniper.
Okay. Well, let me just throw this out there. You guys can maybe vote on it in the comments or whatever you guys want to do. Aviation. What? What's that?
A cocktail with gin. I would try.
Yeah.
Gin by itself, alcohol. Remember, it's white. Not to be racist. I don't like white in a bottle. If it's white and it's in a bottle, I don't like it. I like the darker.
Like moonshine. You don't like
moonshine? No, I don't. To be honest with you, no, I don't. I like moonshine. Take that son bitch and put it in a barrel and don't touch it for 5 or 10 years or 12 years or 15 years, and then come back to me with an aged whiskey.
Yeah.
So,
but
that's my thing is one of my favorite actors. Guys, hang on. I'm tired of talking over people. I'm sorry.
Go. You have a delay too.
Ryan Reynolds has a gin called Aviation. I mean, if you like Deadpool, come on with me. So Aviation. I tried this stuff out and I mix it. I don't like to drink it straight. I'm not that guy. Not with gin. I mix it with 7-Up, or I go out and find myself some Squirt or some Fanta or whatever you want to make it orangey. And
I want you to send me a case of Squirt.
Okay.
For real,
I just saw it today.
They're like 1997, 96, 95, maybe 93.
You can get it at Costco here.
I don't have Costco. I got Sam's Club.
They're the same thing.
No, it's not.
The same thing.
Club is owned by Walmart.
They're both owned by Walmart.
But I don't think they have Squirt. I haven't seen Squirt in a dog's age. I've barely seen Mellow Yellow.
What?
Well, not Mellow Yellow. That's not the same thing as Squirt. But if you got some like Fanta, do you have Fanta?
Yes, we got.
The
What
orange-
do you have Fanta, bro? Don't you wanna Fanta?
Fanta.
Don't you wanna Fanta? Fanta. Everybody
Sing it.
around the world knows Fanta, bro.
Okay. Good. Man, I'm gonna hang out with you. I'll be sucking there like a Cajun. I'll tell you what. Oh wait, that's Italian. I'm sorry, it's coming out.
No, for me, it's the Latin people, bro. Big thing in South Florida is, oye, don't you want the Fanta, Fanta? Don't you want the? Oh, oye, dame another Fanta. Dame, dímelo. Hey. Yeah.
If you get too loud, the mic kind of gets.
Don't you want Fanta, Fanta? Don't you want?
Sorry, my other side of the family are all Vikings, Norwegians, and blonde-haired and loud.
This woman,
Aggressive.
Who's the restroom? The restroom.
don't you want a Fanta, Fanta?
I'm a Coke drinker.
So yeah, that's my my recommendation for next time you go out. Get yourself some innovation at the liquor store and go from there. Heck, you're down in Florida. They got drive-ups on that, don't they?
What's that?
Down in Florida, they got drive-up liquor stations, right? Or is that down in Phoenix? I'm thinking Arizona, all right.
We ain't dry in Florida, bro.
No, drive-up liquor stores.
Oh yeah. Hey, listen. Let me tell you about a place. Tell you about a place that was like holds a dear and near place in my heart. All right. It's called. There's one called Sweeney's. All right. Remember that name if you ever go to South Florida in Hollandale Beach, Florida. Sweeney's Liquor Store. Sweeney's. The damn place is open 23.5 hours a day. It's only closed for 30 minutes a day. No bullshit. 30 minutes a day.
Wow.
Then you have Happy Pappy. Everybody loves Happy Pappy. That's in Davie. That's where I'm from. Happy Pappy, he's open 23 hours a day. They have to close 1 hour because that city ordinance is different than where Sweeney's is located. So if you can't get your fix, and it's funny, and they're all drive-through, drive up.
Right.
Like Sweeney's, there you can't go inside Sweeney's. It's in that kind of neighborhood. So you ain't got a car, moped, fucking bicycle, your ass is not getting something from Sweeney's. And then Happy Pappy's, they have the store, but the minute the sun goes down, you have to have a vehicle. Period. Yep. But yeah, man, 23 and 1/2 hours liquor stores.
Wow.
Now where I live now, pretty much it's country like country is. The night the sun goes down, everybody closes shop.
Yeah.
For the most part. Like 7, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, they're done. Bars are only open till midnight.
Wow. Most of the bars here close at 2.
Hey, let me know if this echoes, okay?
No echo. You're good. Where I'm from, bars are open till 4, either 4 a.m. or 6 a.m., depending on what city you're in. I never made it to the nightclub till at least 2 a.m., 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I haven't been to a bar in a minute, but I know they close like 2 a.m., 1 a.m.
Yeah, they close 2 a.m. most of the time around here. But I quit drinking 24 years ago, so I don't know.
Dude, I have friends who went to the bar every week, didn't drink a drop. They drank soda.
My friend would always call me when the bar closed. Dude, I drank too much. I need a ride. So I'd have to. I've got a bar catty corner to my house right here.
They got the best sandwiches.
Yes,
I know that bar. They got the best sandwiches.
I want some of their sandwiches, but I can't go in there and order sandwich because I will refuse to take my weapon off.
See, in our state, you can go ahead and do that. In my state, you can go absolutely. If you have a place like Chili's, that serves food and alcohol, i.e., your bar that you just mentioned.
If they have a separate area, I could go in there. If the bar area was over here and the food area was over here, I can go in and go to the food area. Like down the road, we have Applebee's, or what is that one next to Home Depot there? Is that Applebee's?
Applebee's on a late night.
I don't know. It's right here on 272nd. But I can go in and eat, but I can't go over to the bar area. But the place I'm talking across the street, it's a bar. The whole thing is pretty much a bar, but they serve food in there.
Then it's not a bar by new law. Well, at least in Florida, okay. In the new Florida law to get rid of us smokers, in order to be deemed a bar, you have to serve less than 20% food. Nobody does that. If you serve food, in other words, 20% of your income or less has to be food. And then the 80% has to be alcohol by standing alone by itself. No freaking place that serves snacks
for disaster
makes less than 20%. So once you move over 20%, now you become a bar and grill, which means you can't smoke or vape in the freaking building because they serve more food than alcohol. So now you can serve, if it's a bar and grill, which most places that serve food are, you can even sit at the bar and order food, provided your food does not include an alcoholic beverage.
They have a sign on the door that says "No weapons inside."
That's a different story altogether. That's a different story.
But it's not one of their signs. It is a state sign. Because the place is Playmore Bar and Grill, but
that's their sign. You put that there.
In Washington, it's considered a bar. You can't have any type of weapon in there. So I can't go in at lunchtime and order lunch and eat lunch. Or I couldn't even do like a takeout.
Now, in my state, I can go into a bar and I can even drink. I just cannot drink alcohol at the bar while I concealed carrying. I would have to sit at a table off to the side, and I would be allowed to drink my 0.008 alcohol limit to be legally able to do what I'm doing and carry what I'm carrying without getting in any trouble. I just cannot sit at the physical bar and consume alcohol. If I'm consuming food in a bar and grill, I can sit at the bar, provided there's no alcohol involved. But if there's alcohol involved, I have to sit at one of the offside tables. And you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's so weird. But that's why we're deemed a free state, apparently, and everybody's moving here.
I used to have to send my friend down the road, and I'd say, "Look, I'll pay for your food if you'll go pick up my food for me." And he'd go down there and get food for both of us and bring it back. They got some real good food in there, but I can't.
Some of the best food I ever had. Honest to God, dude, and I'm not gonna lie to you. My wife sitting here even agree with me. Some of the best foods we've ever had was out of titty bars. Not joking you.
Yuck. To Wolf.
Yeah, you say yeah, but you'd be surprised, bro. 4:00 in the morning in the titty bars, all you can eat. But now I'm talking about South Florida strip clubs. I'm not talking about like shithole country, hole in the walls where like pregnant women strip.
Okay.
All right. I'm talking about like high end.
I was about to say I've been to some strip bars that you wouldn't even want to sit down in.
Okay. Again, I'm Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Boca Raton,
Thailand, Korea, Hong Kong, Singapore.
Yeah, no. Me love you.
You stop. Both of you all stop. That is some messed up. I got a lot of I got some morals here. What? Pregnant? Stop it. Look, all I'm thinking is nude and my food. And y'all keep come on, there's a fine line there. I like my food, and I like my fun time over there.
I used to go just for the fucking food, bro. I did not give a damn about the girls, and I knew the girls on first name basis. I was the DJ at most of these clubs, hence the name DJ Infantry. It's right there. I was the DJ that got to eat these eggs with what the hell was that freaking meat I don't like? No, the meat, the one that everybody likes, I don't like.
It's an Italian thing I like.
But see, I was in the Navy for 8 years, and any place I went, I just went there to go drink.
Oh yeah, no, and I feel you.
There were shows going on that I could tell you about, but I
prime rib. That's it. Eggs and prime rib. You had eggs and prime rib. And all kinds of like high end food, bro. High end food. Lunch buffet was the same way. I would go just for the lunch buffet because you can't get that food nowhere else.
He's saying drink.
I've been drinking, bro. Look at the bottle you sent me. The hell is wrong with you? Look. Look. Mine's emptier than yours. Mine is emptier than
I want to be your bad influence.
Here, I'll drink it for you.
Who's doing the salute?
I don't know. I took a drink because you were complaining so much. So here, I'll take another drink.
Well, who salute? Yep. Cheers.
I think Wolf needs to do the cheers.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's put him up on the big screen.
He is.
So folks at home watching, no, we're going to put him on the big screen this way. Boop.
Oh, we saw that.
Raise the glass.
Hey, Mama.
And it's on.
She ran away.
And remember.
Did you hear me say hi?
It's on me.
It's on you. And remember, at the end, you got to go 1, 2, 3, cheers. Bring your glass up and go clink.
What are we cheersing?
That's up to you.
Hey, let me think this out real quick.
And remember to thank the viewers, though. You always want to thank the viewers.
I want to thank the viewers. I mostly want to thank everybody, every sheepdog that's out there that carries, because they know they got to protect their family and everything that they love. I want to thank every one of you that is willing to run towards the problem and try to solve the problem. I want to thank everybody that's willing to fight through the pain, whatever that pain might be, to make the right thing happen. Even if it's just to live your life, I want to thank every one of you that fights through it all. God bless you. Salute.
One, you gotta do cheers. Wait. You went too early. It's okay. We're gonna make him do another one. Now you gotta follow me, Wolf.
Okay.
Ready? Look, no, bring your glass back up. You gotta do it the right way. Bring your glass back up, Wolf. All right. On the count of 3, you're gonna bring your glass close, and we're gonna do clink. 1, 2, 3.
Did he freeze up?
Clink.
Clink.
No.
There you go.
Yeah. Clink.
You got it. That's a Friday night thing we got over here. Even if it's a water bottle, you still got to do the clink. Clink. That way we're all together. Whoo! Hey, so Kyle, I need you to get rid of 2 posts over here.
I already did.
All right.
I'll be on it.
Hey, listen, it's one thing that my Twitter account has gotten so horny over the last 2 months that I don't even want to look at it anymore. Now my YouTube page is getting horny in the chat. Now, I know I'm nothing to look at. All right? That's why I got into radio, because I got a face for radio.
He's
but why?
Real big.
Why? Yeah, I can bring us back up together. Boop. There we go. But why? See,
I got a theory.
I got a face for radio. Why does Twitter want to have all these relations with me?
It's not just you. It's not just you.
So you're pretty.
A lot of these channels have been getting a lot of these bots lately, and
it's a trip.
My Instagram, I'm getting 5 to 10.
Oh no, Instagram I don't have. Instagram I don't have it. It's only Twitter. Twitter's the biggest one, and
I won't do Twitter. I won't do TikTok.
I have been a DJ for
no TikTok, no Twitter.
Kyle, I've been a DJ for over 20 years with the same woman by my side. All right. The same producer's been with me since my career started, and all the bars and all of the. I'm going to kind of put some of it out there, but imagine you're a Miami DJ and all the things that happen to DJs that you hear about really do happen to DJs, and all of the parties I got to go to and all of the side things I got to do and the women that were involved and the things that my wife has dealt with women, right? Okay. So you can kind of get into perspective. We've kind of seen it all, heard it all. Every woman has hit on me any other type of way, in front of my wife, behind my wife, next to my wife, with my wife, all that. Okay. Some of this shit that comes up on Twitter makes her go, what the hell? Is that for real? Did somebody really just post that, or are they directing that to you? Because it's one thing if I were to post, hey, we're going to say this is a general term, people. I don't mean it in no way. Hey, Coyote, I want to sit on blah, 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 blah. It's a direct, hey, Coyote. But if I just put a post, I want to sit on your blah, blah, blah. Here's a picture. You get where I'm saying?
That's a general post.
Right.
When you actually put the person's name in it, that's personal.
I want the Fanta.
Yeah, don't you want Fanta?
Anytime I get anything
some of the girls,
like
hey, look,
I just
some of the
delete
girls are
it.
Fanta, okay?
Every time I get anything like that, it's immediate delete block.
Right. I mean, for me, I think it's funny. I just look at a picture. I look at a picture, and a lot of them lately are Asian women, and their picture is, instead of it being a profile picture of her, like, it's a damn anime, and I can't stand that horrible picture of animes. It's like bad cartoons. But
something else I like doing is when they send me pictures, I'll send them pictures of animals that I've trapped or whatever. Like the picture of the coyote that I shot with a 6.5 Creedmoor right in the butthole.
Hey, Coyote, I have a funny joke, but I want to make sure that there's no one in the room that's like, you're by yourself.
Oh yeah, there ain't nobody in here. I'm in the man cave.
All of these Asian women that have the little anime pictures that show their pictures, like, all you have to do as an American man to impress them is send them a picture of your sergeant major, and that's pretty much all they wrote.
Yeah.
If you're any kind of an American, I'm kind of going broad on this for YouTube. If you're any kind of an American and salute your flag with pride, the Asian market is going to love you. Just saying. So that if you ever,
I've been married 29 years.
I'm not saying that, Coyote, but I was just leaving it as abroad, as a Twitter response.
I went all the way to Japan and got my wife.
I don't blame you. In some cases, I don't blame you. I have a friend of mine, a good Polish buddy of mine. All right. At first, it was rumored, and then the rumor got confirmed. His family's from Warsaw, Poland. All right. And his mom is old school, like the wartime. He's my age, a little bit older than me. The girls, he used to tell me, American girls, he don't like them. They have no respect. They have no, they don't treat their man good. It's how he used to say it. They have no respect for their men the way they're supposed to. This boy flew to South America and got him some out the jungle bush girl that don't speak no English, like hair under the arms type bush girl. Brought her to America, and that was his wife. And he kept her sheltered from the American lifestyles as not to corrupt her, because American girls are that bad. It blew my mind.
I gotta say, my wife has definitely Americanized since we've been to the States, but that's a bit much.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And God bless his soul, okay, as his friend, in the time that we hung out and the time I knew him, he did. I don't know how, if you want to, I don't mean this in a mean way, so please nobody take it and hack you're an asshole. he did have multiple experiences to say he didn't like American girls. It wasn't like he only had one or two girls and that was the end of it. He was in the clubs with me a lot of the times. He was the guy that drove me to a lot of my jobs and stayed in the nightclubs and made sure I was okay. Yeah, he was. Oh yeah. Hey, imagine this. Imagine this. Coyote, you're him. All right, you're gonna play the role of my buddy, and I'm gonna be me. Okay. All right, and you're gonna be the bouncer. All right, everybody's got a role. So me and Kyle walk out. Yeah, you're gonna be the bouncer, and you're gonna experience what we go through. Now, Coyote, I'm kind of going to talk for you because you don't know what to say because you don't know the routine. So we go to the club. I'm holding on to your arm because obviously I'm blind. Duh. So I'm holding your arm, and you are playing off everything. We know what we're doing. So we walk up to the bouncer, and the bouncer goes, "Hi, guys. Can I see your IDs?" You immediately hand him yours, and you tell, look at me and go, "Hey, give me your ID." So I give him my ID. Bouncer goes, "Why are you holding on to him?" You, meaning Coyote, my friend here is blind. It's his first time in a strip club, and I'm helping him guide him to where he needs to go. Okay, great. No charge for him. No charge for you. Great. There goes $50 off the bill. We go inside. I'm still holding on to Coyote. Now, mind you, when you walk in a strip club and a new person enters, every woman in that club, including the DJ and the supervisors, know who's walking in. So I'm holding on to Coyote, and he's walking me. Walk to the bar. Now we get a drink. This immediately intrigues everybody, so they start walking past us like sharks. One this way. All right, all the girls are checking you out. The girl on stage. Now, mind you, me and Coyote have this plan played out to where it's second nature and where it's not even practiced anymore. What do you guys want to drink? Yeah, I want this and this and this. All right, boom. He puts it down. You tell him, hey, my friend, he goes to hand me the drink, obviously. And he goes, my friend's blind. You need to let him know. Hey, I'm handing you a drink. So, hey, I'm handing you a drink. Basically, what we're doing is we're setting up a play that everyone in the bar, including management, knows I'm blind. So if anything shit flies south, they know I'm blind. Okay? So let's keep going. Move up to the girls. If you've ever been to one of these clubs we're talking about, girls are on a stage and they're doing their thing on a stage. And if you like the girl on the stage, you go up and you contribute to her on the stage by multiple ways of giving $1, a $5, a $10, a $20, depending on how much you like that in engagement. All right?
Pre-COVID.
This all pre-COVID. Mind you, this pre-COVID. This is when shit was real. And remember that you both remember
that sounds like an experienced situation.
Okay, but wait with where I'm going with this. That's why my wife's telling this. And keep in mind that Coyote is now playing a game with a guy who works in the clubs, knows the mafia owners by first names basis. You're not touching me. You're not doing shit to me. And I know what to do. And Coyote's basically along for the ride. If we could film this shit back in the day, it'd be like $1 million movie. I promise you. So me being me would go, Coyote, let's go up to the bar, up to the stage. If anybody says anything of why we're sitting at the stage, because that's VIP and big money spending areas, all we had to do was, my friend's blind, he can't see from anywhere but here, and I have to stay with him. You laugh, but a business is still to be.
Good job, Coyote.
Yeah, Coyote's a great guy.
Coyote's making it out. I haven't had to pay anything yet.
No, you haven't paid shit. We got free drinks.
I got in free. I got a drink. Now we're up front.
Now we're right at
now
the girls.
Dude,
the girl's foot can go on your chest if she wants. She can sit on you if she wants. That's where we are. If you've ever been in these places, fellas, you know I'm talking big money. But because your boy is blind and they are a business that has to be ADA compliant, you can't fuck with me or I'll sue. All right, let's keep going. Me and Kyle having a great time. Little hoochie girl comes up. Guys, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. Who's up next? Oh, champagne's coming up next. All right, wonderful. Hey, Kyle, champagne's going to be fun. Hey, can I get 2 more drinks? Here's $5. Thank you, sweetheart. She comes back. Here's the cost of the drinks. Here's another $5. Thank you, sweetheart. Now we spent our first money. So maybe we spent $30. We've been here for 20 minutes. We're now sitting front row. Everybody knows you're escorting a blind man. Everybody knows I'm blind. So any shit that goes south, we're covered. The girl just got a nice tip on the first drink we actually paid for because the first drink was free. So you feel where we're going now? All right, now your blind DJ is like, hey, Kyle, we're going to have some fun. So I get $1, I fold it long ways to where it's only about yay wide, but long like a little piece of gum. Kyle, watch this. The girl's like looking straight at me. I'm looking straight at her. I take the dollar bill and I put an end of it in my mouth and I look at her. And I turn around and I put my back and I lay down on top of the stage. I'm not joking you. I lay down, and at this point, I'm laying down, and the dollar bill is sticking straight up. The rest for YouTube's sake, I'll leave to your imagination. These are the kind of things I would do on a regular basis out with the fellas. Because again,
I can't even start to tell you what I used to do in the Navy out with the fellas.
Well, that's different. That's different. All right, you're on Navy on leave.
That's
the local,
how I got my name.
yeah, that's how Amber was born, based upon something like that. My wife, yeah, her dad was in the Navy. All right, yeah, that's how she was conceived. Was one of those. Yeah, I could tell you a story on shore leave.
I've got stories that we would have to go offline to talk about.
All right. Your dad was on what? The Iowa?
All is Lake Havasu.
Kyle, you know the Iowa?
Uh-huh.
You know the Iowa? USS Iowa?
Yeah.
The one that went boom?
Yeah.
Amber's dad was on it when it went boom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's kind of where we go in history with that's why I always tell you, bro, military is a special place. I tried like hell, but everybody said, sorry, buddy, we don't want you. We want you, but we don't want you. So that's the U.S. Marine Corps, United States Army, United States Navy, United States Coast Guard, the freaking, what's the other one? One weekend a month.
Oh, the National Guard.
Freaking nobody. They all said, we would love to have you, but we can't take you.
You can do SpaceX now.
They won't even let me do SpaceX. No, because I can't see good enough.
Space Force.
Space Force. They won't let me. Well, that's such bullshit because if you give me a gun and go straight ahead, I got you.
What you need to get into tell them that you're good with computers and stuff like that and films and all, and then they'd put you into the field of
documentaries and stuff.
Documentaries or infomercial. They make a lot of training videos and stuff.
Trying to see what he's brewing up over here while we're not paying attention to him.
Well, he just put his head over or in something that just kind of made him jump back.
The secret of every good magician is misdirection. While we're bullshitting and everybody's paying attention to us, he's over here doing something. I am on to you. And I have my mouse pointer right over your nose.
Nothing to scare.
Your goatee is a big computer.
Talking about strip clubs and shit blowing up. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Hey, Wolf, he told you about next time make your camera this way?
No, I got him. I already did that right off the bat. When he came in, he had it the wrong way. And I hate that. I hate that. No offense to you at all, dude, but like that's the very first. I even told Coyote, I'm like, bro, from me to you to him, however you want to lay it down.
I thought I told him.
Yeah, no, you always.
I said when you do YouTube, it's this way. Instagram,
whenever you do it, forget it. Whenever you do anything, turn your damn phone the way your TV looks. I don't care if it's what it's for. Turn it that way. You're gonna get better everything, better resolution, better pictures, better video, better everything. Turn it down, and it fits in your hand better.
Come here.
Oh, just not better signal.
Oh,
yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah.
Oh, my fat baby.
Who's that, Dingo?
Yeah.
Hold on, put him up on the big screen. Wait, there he is. Sorry there, Wolf. I gotta put Dingo up there. There's Dingo.
Don't worry about it, man.
Dingo.
Don't mind me.
Dingo.
I think he's ready for his team still. But his foot's swollen tonight.
Is it cold?
You can see it.
Is it cold?
It's not that cold. It's only 36 degrees right now.
Put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. Put a sock on it.
I made him walk a little bit too far today.
Put a sock on it.
Well, the foot's not cold.
No, but put a sock on it. The heat will relax it. It's already cold, so you don't want. It's not removing inflammation. You need a sock to warm it and relax it.
Yeah.
It's like basic chiropractics. You have heat and you have ice. Right now, you need to warm it so that it relaxes it because it's already cold. But put a little. You have a doggy sock. Put a doggy sock on them.
I don't have a doggy sock yet. I got to get him some.
Does he have boots or shoes or anything?
Yeah, boots or shoes for him.
No.
Yeah, like a little tea towel.
He doesn't like anything on his feet.
No, not on his foot. From the foot up on the bone.
Yeah.
Wrap that bone like kind of like a splint, and just let that warm that.
What you want to do, bye?
Where's the dingo? Where's the dingo?
Say hi, Yash.
Where's the dingo? What are you doing? Where's the dingo? Oh, the dingo.
He was asleep and woke up and moved, and I was like, "You want to come up here?" And he just jumps up, and I'm like, "Okay."
Mine is way too big, dude. Mine would break the damn chair. She's every part of like 70, 80 pounds. She's a big girl.
He's 45, 50 pounds.
Yeah, no, she got easily 30 pounds on Dingo. Easily. She's short but thick. She is Jasmine's German Shepherd Chow mix.
Huh.
Yeah. So she's thick. Like, I don't even lift her in the bathtub no more. I thank God I have a shower and she's good because I just go, hey Jasmine, get in the shower and she walks right in.
Yeah.
I can't let
Dingo is funny. When I take him inside to put him in the shower, he realizes and he just kind of puts his head down and kind of that sad puppy face.
Yeah, they don't like it.
Nope, get in the shower. And he's like,
they don't like it.
Yeah, and he slowly steps in.
They don't like it for sure.
Is that molasses?
Fellas,
I got you guys smell this.
Hold on, I gotta put you on the
I
big
wish
side.
you guys could smell this honey.
Oh, it's honey?
But no, man, bring that closer. What the hell are you doing? Bring it over here, closer to the camera.
Oh,
that's good. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Oh.
So this is what we got here is local honey near Seattle. I'll leave it at that. And I am dumping 1 gallon, or I think it was 12 ounces.
Ooh,
Wait, hey, I got to multitask here. I'm so sorry. I'll leave the camera closer.
Is that the honey you're gonna send to me?
I can't. Not this one. This is already pitched. I'll get some more for you.
Okay. But I'm saying, is that the honey, like that locally sourced honey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
So what I've been doing is I've been changing out. Go ahead.
I said I can't wait to make a hot sauce with it.
That could be good.
Oh yeah.
He froze up.
Hold on. Stand by. Oh, Wolf, we lost Wolf.
Oh no.
We lost them all together. But listen, I do have to jump off here, man. It's almost 1:30 in my time.
Oh. Okay.
So what we should do is we should wait for Wolf, and then we'll all sign off together. Because I think let me bring you up here on the double screen. Where's the pointer?
Where did he go?
No, he dropped off. I bet you he lost signal.
Yeah. It sounded like he was starting to get choppy there.
Yeah, it was like. Let me put the link. Oh, there he is. Hold on. Let me make sure he's ready.
You know, I shared you all out, but I think I put the wrong date, the wrong time.
All right, we're bringing him back up.
All right.
Hold on.
He's back.
There you go, man. The mountain signal got us. It doesn't matter of time. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Okay, there you go. We were waiting on you to say something.
Oh no! You didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, oh no, that would suck, man. It was bad when you drop off. It was like what? And that was the end of you.
Scooby Dooby Doo. No, man. So this is local hunting. It's really important to get local hunting, I think, for at least for me, what I'm doing. And this guy, he likes to go high mountain hunting, and that's where I'm at. I'm all about the 12,000 feet and higher. Oh, I got some on my hand. Anyways, this whole room just turned into just beautiful smell of just hot honey. While we've been talking, I've been changing out this little bucket inside of a big bucket, and I've been changing out the water to get this big bucket nice and hot, so it actually pour halfway decent. It's still just covered with honey, but this is a 1 gallon pail, 5 pounds of honey.
Yeah, I want. And I'm going to show you why I want. Hold on. I'm going to show you in a minute. The producer went to go.
All right.
And you know me, I'm a big spice guy. And like I said, I want your honey to make hot sauce. But one of the things that I want to do is something I got at the local farmer's market, and I'm excited about it. Big shout out.
Actually could go to the farmer's market tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to go tomorrow because I got to get more.
I think.
Like, it's gone already. Big shout out to this company, man. This is, and you can tell I ain't got none of it left. I'm going to probably eat the rest of this right now. This is locally sourced honey mixed with Carolina Reaper.
Huh.
All right. Now, when you open it, I love this stuff. It's so good. You do get, like, you smell the Reaper. But she told me that she felt that she undermixed it, and I agree. You get the flavor of the Reaper, but it's not like, I mean, you can see I'm going to, hopefully this can see this. I'm eating a whole spoonful.
See, I just can't do spicy anymore. It messes up my stomach too much.
But see, with a Carolina Reaper, it should be really hot right now. This is like, I eat this for breakfast.
You got some on your beard.
Oh, do I? I'm probably going to get some more too because it's honey.
I thought so.
It's in your beard.
Mm-hmm.
It is all.
Producer can get it later.
It was too hot for her.
Oh.
Like, she's my scale. If I send her running for milk, I know it's too hot. Basically,
my problem
she's the average Joe Schmo on the street. She don't eat hot, spicy food, but she does.
It doesn't bother me going in. It bothers me coming out.
I'm gonna end up finishing this bottle, man. This stuff is so
We'll
good.
have to go get some tomorrow, I think.
That's my biggest problem is afterwards. I'm like, no, this is not good.
No, I'm one of them cast iron guys.
Is there any way that I could convince you to send me a bottle of that, and I'll send you some honey? I mean, how much honey you want?
If you send me whatever you can, I use honey for everything.
But yeah, we can.
But the more you send me, obviously, the more sauce I can make.
No, he wants you to try.
But this, I got at a local farmer's market. They sell this little tiny jar for like $7. $6 or $7 a little bottle.
Well, when he sends the honey to you, he wants you to make some and send it back to him.
Oh yeah, no. Whatever I make, obviously, the hot sauce that I'm gonna make.
That's what he was saying.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
100%.
No, I'm just saying I want to try some of that crazy hot sauce mixed with honey. That's all. I'll trade you straight or not.
Yeah, that's
100%. 100%. I'm gonna be sending you a hot sauce. Now that I have now that I have your address.
Oh my!
It was on the box. I just ate the whole jar. Carolina Reaper. I'm telling you, man. That's your boy.
Got the PMB?
I love it.
No, the one we're sending.
But what I'll do is when I'm going to send it to you, I'll get a direct address from you via text or something. But I've got 3 hot sauces to send you already that I've created. And thank you. And I'm at the point where
he puts pictures of his hot sauce and stuff on Instagram and Facebook.
Yep. And it's all been stuff out of my garden.
Make sure you get a link to, or I sent you a link to his Facebook.
It's all been jalapeno. It's all been cayenne. And then this last sauce we call Caribbean Deception. I had to send down to South Florida to my Jamaican family and have them send me the Jamaican Scotch bonnet via overnight mail. Then I took the Scotch bonnet along with some apples and other things, and I fermented it for a week. Then I took that, ran it through a blender, added some fresh apples to it, and Caribbean Deception was born. We put it in like probably a cup and a half, almost 2 cups of honey,
And
some brown sugar, some white sugar, some ginger. I mean, it's got everything in it. Sweet baby carrots. It's definitely one that is really good, but the name says it all. So when you eat it, understand what it's a deception. 100%. You're gonna eat it and be like, "This is so good," and then a minute later, the bonnet is gonna come in and say, "Oh, I got the back of your tongue, and it's gonna hurt." You know. But this, I'm gonna get some more of this. I really am. I really enjoy it. I started growing Reapers this year. I just planted in for this year. I got a little packet of Reaper peppers seeds. So we have one that's already growing in, and I just planted in 6 more. So hopefully I'll have like 7 Reaper peppers this year, plants, on top of all the other plants we're growing.
I don't normally do lives, but I've been doing a couple lives recently, and I got an email today saying that I have 4 hours left on StreamYard.
Yeah, you're limited.
Yep, I got the free version.
Well, that's why I like Restream.
It's the first time I've ever gotten a letter or an email from them saying that I have used too many hours, though.
That's good.
It's like, bad, man.
That's good and that's bad. That's good and that's bad. It's good that you use up all them hours, but it's bad that you're running out.
The other night I was only do a 2-hour live, and it turned into almost a 6.5-hour live.
Yeah, you need to get on Restream. I think you'll be happier. It's the same exact setup. The format is identical. It's just different.
How much is that?
Free.
Okay.
You have a free version, and then you have a paid version.
You have a paid version, yeah. Well, no, you have a paid, like you have your version, but then you pay to unlock all the other shit that you're not going to need.
But how many hours do you get on Restream for free?
It's unlimited.
On the free one?
Yeah, it's unlimited stream to up to 10 platforms.
Beaver.
No. And with my bandwidth, I'm like you guys, I got country bandwidth. I only stick to YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah.
Everything else, like I could go to all my other platforms and stream live, but my bandwidth, because it sucks in the country, I can barely handle Facebook and YouTube. I have to turn off all the TVs in the house, and nobody can be streaming or doing anything while I'm doing these live streams.
Well, at least you're not like Wolf over there. He has 2 or 3 places he can put a device and get signal.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I didn't have Wi-Fi, Coyote, I wouldn't have anything right now. If my Wi-Fi went out, I couldn't even get a cell phone call. My cell phone is linked to my Wi-Fi, and I do Wi-Fi calling. There is no cell service where I live. Freaking squirrels. And Wolf, if you or anyone you know has mounts, meaning, mounts of animals that they do not want or are not using or would like to get rid of, we are looking for those for our living room here. We have a coyote that was that was given to us by one channel. I have a bear that was given to me by another channel. So anything, ducks, whatever the case may be. If you know of
if you know anybody's trying to like yard sell a deer head or a duck or a bobcat or something
or whatever, let me know.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
As soon as I get a decent skin skinned up, I'm gonna send him something. I'm not sure what I'm gonna send him yet, but I just
and the reason for this
I haven't had time to work on my skins. I get the skins and then I throw them in the freezer and then I forget about them.
We're naming all of the mounts after the YouTubers. So there's Flo the bear, there is Mike the coyote.
I'm sending you a coyote.
That then it's gonna be coyote. Right. It's gonna be coyote.
Heads.
It could be anything you guys want. It can be just a fur. It could be a full freaking mount with a teeth growling. Whoa! What's all that noise?
Sorry,
my
dog needed to go bathroom and had to open up the garage door.
Like, I'm gonna get you mount. It could be a wall mount. It could be a table mount. Whatever you, and the reason for this is one day, if we're able to collaborate and you are able to come here, you're kind of going to be able to look in the living room and go, wow, that's my mount. Oh, look, there's the one from Coyote. Oh, that's the one he was telling. That's Mike the Coyote. And there's Flo the bear. And here's Donald the duck from so-and-so. You know what I mean? And each one is going to have their own like board and a plaque from who it came from and where it was gotten and all that stuff. So, because it means something to me. You know, it ain't my kill. My kills are going to join it, but I don't have that yet. So if you guys have something you like contribute, P.O. Box down below, or just reach out to me or whatever. You know, we'd love to have it. Better than sit in a pawn shop for the next 30 years. Send it to me. I'll appreciate it. But fellas, look, it is 1:42 my time. I love you, but I got to kick you off because I got to go hang out with the wife who's barely hanging on.
Hold on. Let me just throw this out there real quick.
Hold on. Let me put you back up here. Boop. Hold on. All right. You're up there, big man.
Meanwhile, in the background, what I've been doing is I built what I'm concocting over here in this pot. Did you see that bucket? My screen's also.
The red bucket, it looks like red.
White.
Like red Kool-Aid in the bucket with a blue lid on it.
Yeah. So in this bucket, I've got a gallon of honey, 2 gallons of proper well water that isn't chlorinated and all screwed up.
Okay.
And I've got just over a gallon of maple syrup. Maple syrup. I just threw 2 pounds of raisins.
Hold on. I'm doing math while you're talking. So we've got a gallon of honey, a gallon.
4 gallons.
4 gallons of honey in a 5.
Sorry. 4 gallons altogether. 1 gallon of honey, 1 gallon of maple syrup.
1 gallon of syrup. Okay.
2 gallons of plain water.
Now, is the water alkaline, neutral, or acidic?
It's
Do you know?
Alkaline.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
I think it's alkaline. I got to double check. It's well water. I am going to do rose hips with hibiscus. I'm doing about 5 of those in there.
5 what? Tea bags?
Yeah.
Do 2. That's going to be a lot. 5 is a lot. What size bag are you using? Cup size, family size, or gallon size?
Cup size.
I would say do 2.
No, because 4 cups.
He wants to use 5. He's in a 5-gallon bucket. He wants to use 5 tea bags of hibiscus, and
because 4 of those is 1 gallon. So 1 gallon to 5 gallon ratio is just right for hibiscus. It should be all right.
Okay, wife says go with that.
I added I did a whole pail of raisins, which is about a pound.
Okay.
And I did a zest of lemon, which is literally a lemon. I just took it to a cheese grater.
Okay.
Starting to get bugged. And I'm probably going to slice up that lemon, throw that in the tea bag, and I'm going to slice up an orange, no zest, just slice it up and throw that in the tea bag, at least half the orange. And then I also did a cinnamon stick. No, I did 2 cinnamon sticks, which is equal to about 1 cinnamon stick, all broke up into little pieces into the tea bag. And I'm going to throw that tea bag in there. You know, the little bags. Let me get it.
You should have just threw the stick in there by itself.
No, it's okay to use the tea bag.
Yeah, but the tea bag is great. But if you ever have sticks, just throw the whole freaking stick in there.
So what I did is I had some heads.
Yep.
And heads are, it's a questionable thing. And I already took some heads and I soaked my cinnamon sticks in the heads.
Okay. So you're
and then I take those cinnamon sticks out. What?
You pre-softened.
Yeah. And then I put those sticks into this tea bag that's sitting in this cup here. And the cup kind of acts as my funnel, if you will, for the tea bag. Yeah. So I can put the zest of lime in there, the slices of lime and oranges in here, the cinnamon stick, and then the hibiscus and the rose hips are already in a tea bag, and I just throw those in the bucket, and they're going to float, and then eventually they're going to fall to the bottom, which isn't a big deal. So when I go to rack the wine, I'll run basically a net through there, and I'll catch them all, I'll pull them out of there when I go to rack it.
Okay.
And I am actually racking the wine as if I was making regular wine before I put it in the pot.
Okay. Now, let me tell you how I would do the same exact thing you just did. Okay?
Okay.
Sticking with the same recipe. The only thing I would do is take away all of your bag items other than like you're using tea leaves. So you would stick with tea bags. Every ingredient, like cinnamon, rose hips, if you can get rose hips off the vine, throw the damn thing right into your mash tun. Don't put a tea bag or just let the whole damn rose hip go in there, because the more of that you get in there, the more natural and the more surface. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when the wine is done or when the mash is done, you're going to strain off all of the bigs and only keep the liquid. That's what you're going to use as wine, or you can further distill that or further let that ferment.
Let me run this by you. So I'm going to add the yeast tomorrow because the temperature won't be down hot low enough on the water, because the water is still pretty hot. I'm mixing everything in, right?
Yep.
But I'm going to I'll pitch the yeast tomorrow. If I don't do a yeast starter, I got some stuff in the fridge I still got to pull out. Actually, no. Yeah. Let me come back to that.
Quick question. Do you work tomorrow or Sunday?
No. Sunday I am. I got to work at home on Sunday.
There's going to be a coyote roaming your woods, probably.
Hey, is by any chance, do you have any brown sugar foreseen in that recipe?
No, not this one.
You should. Molasses.
Let me check that.
Molasses, honey, brown sugar.
Can you give me?
I'll tell you what. Let me check my.
Can you give me better honey than this?
What is it? Hold on.
He's on a mission. He's not looking.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta bring you up where I can see you. Show me that honey. Hold on. Organic, raw, unfiltered honey. That's the best you could get. 100% pure. That's what I want.
That's what we use.
That's what I've got. Yep, that's what I use. Except I get Florida local.
But see, I got this on the other side of the mountains.
Right, and that's the thing. What you get in Washington, I'm not going to get in Florida, because my bees don't make it to you, and your bees don't make it to me. So it's obviously
I like clover honey. I like clover honey though better. I like the raw. I like this stuff, but I like the clover made honey.
What do you mean? It's not made from bees?
No, it's made by bees, but they only let the bees pollinate off of clover
plants. Mm-hmm. Got you.
And so it'll say basically the same thing, but it'll have somewhere in here clover.
We have orange blossoms.
We have orange blossoms here.
Ugh, I hate
orange
blossoms. I'm allergic to orange blossoms.
Yeah, we got orange blossom honey.
when that stuff starts blooming, my allergies go berserk.
I love me some honey, dude. Like for real, I could eat honey all day.
Well, when I'm out in the woods, first thing in the morning, one of the first things I do is watch this, infantry. You watching?
Yep. Hey, honey is one of the God's miracles, dude. I'm not even kidding you. It never goes bad. It tastes like candy. They make candy out of it. It's natural as can be. It's made from flowers, from the bees to you as honey. Matter of fact, I want some honey.
Every morning when I'm out there in the woods hunting, and every night when I come back from hunting,
Put a squirt of money in there.
I put a big old squirt up in my mouth.
Sauce in it.
It helps me go all through hunting.
I love honey, bro. I love
My
it.
refractometer doesn't measure the amount of sugar that's in this damn thing. So I'll drop a.
Hold on. What did you say now?
My refractometer. The sugar content is too high.
Okay.
I might have to water it down a bit.
No. I would wait. Again, you're making a wine first out of that, right?
Yeah.
All right. What does your bucket look like? You don't have to refractometer, none of that. You need to look at it. What does it look like? Does it look like a thick syrup?
Yeah.
Then that's not ready to. That you need to break down. Oh, you have another bucket?
No.
You need to split that in half.
Let me just drop my.
You have a full bucket, right? Everything, the measurements you gave me, are just about 5 gallons in there, right?
Yeah. Let me drop my hydrometer in there.
You need to
see where I'm at. Split
that in half and break it down. If you're like syrup, that's going to be way too thick. You need to be like a soupy versus pudding.
No, it's still. It's still hot, but it's still very watery.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would say it's like a soupy or like a pudding?
So he was saying it's still hot and soupy.
Okay.
It's still real hot and soupy.
Okay.
It's watery.
Okay.
Yay. So I was going to drop my hydrometer. This hydrometer reads between, let's see here. This is your average beer hydrometer. So it's going to read between 0.9990 to 60. What are they going to call this? Is this gravity? Yeah, it's the gravity. So let me watch this off real quick.
I gotta go grab Dingo's water bowl. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I know you want to.
And for those that don't know what a hydrometer does, it measures the alcohol level in a volume of water. So, or in a volume of liquid rather. So in his case, he's making a mash using different ingredients, including water, as part of that mash. Now, generally, a moonshine mash will give you 3%, maybe 4%, maybe 5%. If you really have high mash, 5% on the mash at the start of the mash. The object of putting in a mash in and letting it ferment is to take that 3, 4, 5% and multiply it exponentially through fermentation, giving you more alcohol, but a sour product, i.e. grapes turning into wine.
What happens if you have too much?
If you add too much sugar, then you kill the fermentation.
All right, Alton Brown Jr.
Yeah.
You'll kill the fermentation. You'll overload it. So if you want to add more sugar, you do what's called step mashing. You would mash in, like, let's say Standard corn grain moonshine takes 7 days on average. And a 55 gallon, we're talking 55 gallons. So you go back, do the math if you want to do it later. So in a 55-gallon drum, you have 50 pounds of corn, 50 pounds of sugar. That's going to give your standard mash. Now, let's say I want to step mash it or boost the alcohol in my mash before I run it in a still. So at day 5 instead of day 7, I will take another 55-pound bag of sugar, dump it in with a little bit more yeast, and restart the 7-day period. Make sure I stir everything up really good, obviously. And then you let that ferment 7 days from the time you started the step mash. And then by day 7, if you had 15% alcohol coming out of there, now you'd be up somewhere around 18%.
All right. Let me butt in. So on the percentage scale, the potential alcohol by volume, okay? Up here, you got 0. Now, I am all the way past the scale and into the bubble floating in my bucket. I have to water this down a little bit with some hot water, stir the shit out of it until I get to at least 20%. So that way I don't kill my yeast when I pitch it.
Right. Yeah, and that's another thing. If you're adding yeast, you have to have a certain alcohol. That's why I was telling you, like with a moonshine mash, you're going to start off with like 3%, and by the time you're done, you're going to hope to get like 8-10%, and then you're going to run that through the still and hope to amplify that to 130% or 100 if you're really good, 160%. So right now, you're just putting stuff into a container and seeing what alcohol is there. It could be 0. To be honest with you, you could have a 0 reading across the board. But when you put your sugar and your yeast, come back in 7 days, you're not going to be, you shouldn't be at 0 again. You should have some kind of alcohol produced. Now, the type of mash you're doing, the sugary stuff, that takes longer. So you're looking at, instead of a 7-day turnaround, probably 3 weeks to a month turnaround before you can run that.
Right.
Maybe even longer. So I'd be interested to see what that batch comes out to be. I really would. But for future,
what's the highest brick level?
What's that?
What's the highest bricks or percentage that I could go?
What's the highest percentage that you can ferment anything?
Yeah, before the yeast starts dying off.
I don't know that number.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna.
I've never gotten anywhere near there. Not in a mash, to be honest with you, not in a mash. I've never gotten anywhere near that. And I don't think you will either with your homebrewed stuff. I really don't. You won't hit that. You won't hit a fermentation because you're going to run it before then. Again, you don't want to go past the prime of the flavor of what you're trying to create. You don't want to turn it in to ethanol, because remember, after alcohol is ethanol. So you don't want to do that. You want to keep it alcohol, and then on top of the alcohol, you want to keep it flavors. So just like your still, you have highs, mids, and lows. You want to run your mash at its peak of its mids. That way you have all the flavor and enough alcohol to, because remember, when you put it through the still, you're double, tripling it anyway. So don't worry so much about how high your mash is what your end result is. That's what I would think. That's how I did mine.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my pail of honey that didn't all come out anyways and throw some more hot water in that pail, essentially adding another gallon of water to this mash. I've got about a gallon left of space in this bucket anyways. Do a gravity reading and see where I'm at. I really want to get up to about 30 bricks. So that's a refractometer. Right now, I'm so high in sugar that I'm off the damn scale. When I put the hydrometer in there, it floats down in the bubble.
Okay, Here's something that you got to remember is that's what you want. Alcohol is made from sugar. So the more sugar you put in there, the more alcohol you're going to make. That is a good thing. Forget about your alcohol, your sugar meter. Take your glucose meter somewhere else. This is diabetics 101, okay? Don't bring a sugar meter to a freaking alcohol factory. I'm dead serious with you. You're making alcohol from sugar. You want the sugar. That's what makes alcohol. All right, we gotta all be on the same page. The more sugar you dump in that summer gum, the more alcohol and the more potent your alcohol. If you dumped in white sugar, brown sugar, threw in a couple sugar canes, threw some molasses with some honey, you have like the most Molotov diabetic cocktail that's going to turn into a really strong liquor.
You want to make quick and fast liquor?
I'm being real with you. I'm
get
being
some
100%
jet
real.
fuel, put some Kool-Aid in it, and you got jungle juice.
Exactly. Exactly. You're damn right. You got jungle juice. Because that's the reality of it. So with your little sugar meter, don't even include that in your making kit. Who cares how much sugar? Put more sugar. That's not important. Your yeast is going to feed on the sugar, turning it into alcohol. And the gas produced in this process is carbon something oxide. I don't remember if it's dioxide or monoxide. But either way, you need to make a bubbler. You need to have a fermentator with a bubbler so the gas can escape, so that this process can take place.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I've got those.
All right.
Cheers.
Yeah. Hold on. Shit, what am I drinking now? Beer's empty.
I don't know.
Beer's empty. I'm relying on this redneck juice that this guy sent me. All right, on 3, 2, 1, cheers. Cling. Oh, I hit the damn camera on that one. Real good.
You ain't got much more of that.
I told you the redneck guy didn't send me enough.
I tell you what.
Thank you, redneck guy. Cheers.
Amen. Here.
I'm always thankful for everything. But yeah, man. Again, when you're making this, throw your little sugar meter away. That's not important. What is important is don't even read your mash when you first make it. Make your mash. Let your mash sit until you feel it's done. If you're using a bubbler, generally when the bubbles stop, your fermentation is done.
Okay.
So in the example of corn shine and making whiskey, in a 7-day turnaround, days 1, day 2, and day 3, that bubbler is going to be every minute or so.
That's a big
pot. Mine uses 55 gallons. My bubbler was the water bottles you buy at the gas station, the drinking water bottles, Aquafina bottles, whatever. It was that with a hose stuck in it. That was my bubbler. So every day it would be, but either way, whether it's big or small, the pulse, the pace of the barrel will tell you what's going on. If it's a fast pace, great. That means it's highly active. Leave it alone. When you get to like, and then you don't hear one for a minute or 2 minutes, you know your yeast is almost done working. When you don't hear it, I used to run it if I don't hear it in 5 minutes. If I come out here in 5 minutes and I don't hear it, and if I hear it and I don't hear it for 5 or 6 minutes, the yeast is done. The mix is done. Run it.
All right, 2 questions. 1, if it doesn't bubble and I'm working 12-hour days, is there anything that I can throw to it to stop where it's at? So I don't make any vinegar after that. But is there any way that I can stop the production of alcohol, stop the yeast in its tracks, or kind of freeze time, if you will, so you can pitch to the still?
Yes, and the answer to that question is also going to be why you are not fermenting in the first place. In order for here we go. Hold on. It's your fault. Hold on. In order for fermentation to take place, your mash tun must be above, Google it, said degrees, but below said degrees. If your mash tun is not kept under constant above said degrees and below said degrees, i.e., we'll start in your reference, you're in the mountains and it's cold. If we go below said degrees, the fermentation becomes dormant. Go to sleep.
Right.
It's too cold. If you
Putting
go
in the
the other,
fridge.
if you go the other, right, like putting it in the fridge, exactly. Putting it in the fridge does not stop fermentation. It slows fermentation until that substance can be brought back to a fermentation range of temperatures. So if you buy a bottle of homemade hot sauce and the guy did not put it on the stove and let it get to 160 and sit there for 15 minutes before he bottled it, you put it in the fridge, it cools down. You take it out and you put it out in the sun and you open that some bitch, you're gonna get pepper sprayed.
Next
Sorry,
question. Next question.
Yep.
The first week, I have had great success stirring my mash every 6 hours, getting oxygen in the mash and stirring the shit out of it, or picking the damn bucket up and just shaking like a bastard and setting it back down. After a week, I usually stop doing that, and I've had really good success with it until this last batch that basically turned vinegar.
Okay. Here's where I'm going to give you. Anytime that you open your mash tun, you're exposing your shit to the elements. You're exposing your shit to bacteria. You're exposing it to what's on your fingers, your hands, the tools that you use around you. Not saying that I didn't play with my mash, and I did. I played with it a lot. I tasted it a lot. What is it doing today? I did it. Again, like any chef, you'll know when your steak is ready to go on the grill, if that makes sense to you. Okay?
Yeah.
You can play with it. You can play with it all you want, but you know damn good and well, garbage in is garbage out. What you put in that still is exactly what's going to come out the other end. The reflection of the distiller is all in the mash. So if you run it too early because you're impatient and you're giddy about doing this for the first time, your batch will taste that way. The old timers, look, bro, they didn't let their stills get over 180 degrees.
That's right.
The damn still sat there and bubbled. Your grandma, when she made stew, how many hours did it take her? Hours. You hear what I'm saying, you Instapot stupid generation that don't know nothing? Hours.
I don't know. I don't quit grandma.
To make stew. Why do you think the best barbecue in the world takes 4 to 6 hours minimum? Because it's low and slow.
Yep.
Stop rushing. The same thing goes with your liquor and your alcohol and everything you're making. Even wine, bro. Low and slow. The optimal thing with winemaking.
Half the day.
The optimal thing with winemaking is get to your, let's just say for conversation's sake, this is not for true, 75 degrees is the optimal winemaking temperature. You might want to keep yours at 73.5. Just a little under, low and slow. But let it sit for 2 more months and watch what happens.
So, but going back to the first week, fermentation of whatever product that you're doing, adding the oxygen to the system. So like with my 5-gallon pail here, I'm strong enough I can pick that thing up and shake it about. I've taken the bubbler off, set it off to the side into a shot glass so it doesn't spill. Because in my bubbler, I always put my either my heads or the hearts of my last run into my bubbler so that any bugs that get into my bubbler can't get back into the pot. Good. Going back to the 5-gallon jucket though, I used to crack the lid and stir it, and then I just decided, you know what, I don't want to deal with the Star Sun sanitation bubbler and sterilizing everything every single time. So I just started picking up the 5-gallon bucket, taking the bubbler off, putting my thumb over it after washing my hands thoroughly, and then just shaking it about and then sitting it down. That I did that for the first week for almost 5 sets of wines now. What
That's good.
adding
That
the
is-
oxygen, the heat, and stirring
does-
things up? I mean, recommend that?
It doesn't hurt anything to do that because essentially what you're doing is you're helping the yeast get to the sugars faster.
Okay.
When I did mine, I had a power drill with a paint mixer paddle, like a stucco paddle. All right, and I took the stucco paddle and the big hammer drill and I stuck it down in the thing, and every other day I make a giant ass whirlpool, and then I would seal it back up. But there would be a point in time where I would not do that no more. Like by day 2 or day 3, I just leave it the hell alone. Theoretically, you don't have to do that because over time you're making wine. You're not making moonshine or whiskey or anything right away. Your mash is going to take 4, 6, 8, 12 years, depending on if you put it in oak barrels and shit. Whereas me, it was a 7-day turnaround on corn liquor. So there's a huge difference in the mashing and a huge difference in the way you're mashing. You could put your shit in a bucket and just don't touch it. And like a wine barrel or like a whiskey barrel, set it on its side, and every week go give it a turn, a twist, and just let it sit. And every week give it a twist and let it sit like a wine barrel, like a whiskey barrel. So they do the same shit when they age whiskey. Every so often they turn the whiskey barrel. Do the same thing.
Roll it down your driveway.
No, don't do that. But you're only gonna give it. Yeah, you're only gonna give it like a quarter turn.
I ain't doing that.
A quarter turn every week. Give it a quarter turn every week. Give it a quarter turn. Because you're aging the fruit and the sugars of the fruit, plus whatever sugar you want to add to it, which is never a bad thing. Now the stuff you made tonight is pure sugar. It's pure sugar. My thoughts are just the ingredients you put in a bucket by themselves. Get another 5-gallon bucket, pour half into one bucket, leave half in the other bucket, and fill with filler. You made syrup. In my brain, you have made a big ass bucket of syrup. You need to make half and half, and then both of those buckets become your one run down the road.
Shit, mine still ain't that big.
No, but you can run it in small batches, but put it in a bucket and proof it together.
All right. Yeah.
Get you one of them. What I did was, you go to soccer practice, you have you push the button and the drink comes out the bottom. They're orange and like 3 feet tall.
Oh, dude, I got buckets.
Drink dispensers. Well, here's what I did. The drink dispensers that you have at soccer practice for the kids to get Kool-Aid, you push the button in the spout on the bottom and it comes out.
Igloo.
Yes.
Igloo.
All right. Get you one of those, and that becomes your proofing barrel. So if you have a run like what we're doing now, where you have
same
2
as mine.
buckets, right? Everything that you run from those 2 buckets will go in the proofing barrel. Tops, mids, lows, your entire run goes in the proofing barrel. When you're done, those 2 buckets gave you this amount of good stuff. Then you drop your hydrometer in there at that proof, and then you figure out what you want to do with it. That's how I did it. And then you have the push button. You could easily fill your jars.
All right.
I got you, brother.
The side benefit, I don't have any actual maple syrup for my property yet. I haven't tapped my trees. But I got maple syrup from the store, glass bottles.
I didn't tap my trees. That's so awesome.
I can't wait to fill these back up with the nectar. I'm gonna send it to you, and you're gonna tell me how bad it is.
I like
how good it is.
I like maple syrup. I do real raw maple syrup. I like it. I used to like it on my pancakes. I have my family back heritage comes from a German family that fled the war. During the war, they fled to not be forced to be Nazis, basically. So you're talking about poor ass German immigrants that came to this country that knew how to live poor. And my Oma, God rest her soul, my Opa, and my Grampy, and my dad, who had German upbringings, taught me to eat and do some things that normal people don't look at the right way. And I'm okay with that. I'm not asking you to have it, but Kyle, you relate to that. You were in the military. Military teach you to eat some shit that'll make your skin crawl, but you're gonna eat it. It's either that or die.
Eat or starve.
Yeah. If I've told Wolf before,
And
if
boot
I was
camp,
blessed
we
enough
ate out of a garbage can.
if I was blessed enough to have my own property, and you guys see in my videos the property I'm on, I don't own it, I rent it, and I share it with the renters and their family, but which I'm happy and I'm grateful for. I got 20 acres that my kids can go play on and not worry about them, and I have other people to look out for them, which I like. However, if I had my like Wolf and these guys my own land, rest assured I'd have my own area that I'm growing food. I would have my own area to hunt. I would have my own area to fish with my own pond. Um,
If
dreams.
I had land like Wolf, I would be doing the same.
Yep. Yep. Because my biggest
That's why
thing,
he's my new bestest friend.
my biggest thing with gardening, and we've discussed this, Kyle, over the phone, is if I go to the store right now in Florida and go to buy a bell pepper, it's $1 plus for one bell pepper, almost $2 for one bell pepper. I just went and pulled 4 red, beautiful red as your shirt, bell peppers off my tree. 4 of them. We can't use 4, so 1 went in the stew or 1 went in dinner, 3 went in the freezer, harvested the seeds out of them, put them on a plate, I'll put them away. And my son has even asked me, Dad, why do you have so many seeds? I said, you know why, son? So your grandson can have seeds to plant if he wants to. That's why.
Here.
That's why. If you don't want to do it, fine. Maybe your grandson does. Maybe your brother wants to keep, or I call it farming. Whatever you want to call it, it's farming. If you're eating what you're putting in the ground, damn it, you're a farmer. Whether you're in the city, you're in the country, you have a 3 by 6 foot strip of land that you're growing herbs out of it. Great, wonderful, you're a farmer, and I'm a farmer too. I'm a bucket.
Wrapping this up. Let me jump in here real quick.
Yeah, man.
I wanted to say 2 things before you fully wrap this up and close her down. So essentially, what I made tonight, it's a maple mead with orange and spices. I'm gonna butcher this, so y'all know how to say this properly. Go ahead and correct me later. It's an Alka-Glen, and it's a wine. It's essentially it's a mead wine with maple syrup and some spices, some oranges and stuff. And that's what I'm going for, and I can't wait to get just a ridiculous amount of alcohol out of it. Probably distill it and fortify it.
You put one gallon of honey to 1 gallon of molasses.
Water. Oh yeah.
I think you may break even. I don't think you'd be a mead. I don't, because of the molasses.
Right, no,
and then
it's.
Go ahead.
Did I lose you?
No. Go ahead. I was waiting on you.
Okay. So this is a recipe I actually pulled off the line, and it's a maple mead with orange and spices. It's called an alkaline. I mean, this is a real deal.
No. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think the reason I say mead is made from honey, pure and simple. That's it, mead. Period. Now you can flavor the honey, but the molasses takes it out of the honey category. You're not making a mead, I don't think, at that point. I don't know.
Molasses. Historically, molasses are made from sugarcane. This is maple syrup. I don't know if it's something completely different. I mean, I would love for someone to correct me on this and that actually like knows shit.
But again, too, even maple that's a different flavor profile altogether. So that's where I think you would. I would want to try. I would want to try your. Oh my God! When you're done mashing it, I want to try before you run it. I want to try your wash. by itself and see what that tastes like, because I'm curious about. I've had mead, I've had straight honey, and I've had flavored variations of honey mead, but not maple syrup. Maple syrup takes it into a different area.
So I'll tell you what. I'll pull out a mason jar tomorrow.
I'm curious.
Pull out a pint.
I'm really
before
curious.
I pitch the yeast, and I'll send that to you.
No. Let
And
it
then-
run. No. Let it run. Let it run. I want to taste what it tastes like after it's run. What after you're done fermenting?
Oh,
yeah.
You want the wine?
Well, I call it the wash, because you're gonna run it through a still.
Right.
So you're gonna wash it first. You're gonna strain and drain it, which gives you a wash. I want the wash.
Okay.
Or wine, or however you want to talk about it. In that process, when you strain and drain, I want a little. It doesn't have to be a big one. I want a little sample of that wash before you do the next step. Then you can do the next step, but send me a little sample of what that wash tastes like.
Sure.
Honey and maple syrup.
Yeah, buddy. No, at the end of the day, well, you know what? I'm going to stop right there.
Right now.
I'm going to cut myself off.
The bucket.
The second thing I wanted to say was, dude, it was an absolute pleasure to be on your live with you. I hope to God, I pray that I get to see you in person one day. You can stay up here in my apartment area if you guys ever make it up here to Washington. I would love to have you. You can come up here and say, damn, you Nick, or whatever it might be. I can't wait to see you, dude. It's been a pleasure.
We're coming, bro. I've already promised Coyote. I don't know how or what Will is going to happen.
He has an apartment studio that you could stay in, though.
No, I know. We've been discussing that off air. I didn't want to put that out there, but yeah, the YouTuber studio. That's what I was talking about. And then, like I said, Coyote,
when I was over there the other day, you should make that the YouTube studio.
We'll pop up a tent. We don't matter. My family's good to go. But again, the thing of it is, we don't know how we're going to get there yet. We don't know if we're going to drive. I don't want to fly. Flying sucks because then you're
on so many levels.
On so many levels. Maybe I can get my gun there. Maybe I can't. And then when I want to come home, maybe I can get my freaking meat home. Maybe I can't. So I'd rather just drive.
If you can drive, you can get everything here and back home.
And I'm well aware of that. So if anybody out there wants to donate an RV, and I don't want a big ass RV, I want a 21-foot around RV. We are looking. We have been for a while. However, if someone wants to donate what they're not using, we would love to hear from you. Keep in mind that I'm blind and handicapped. I am very well versed in mechanics. However, my vision limits to what I can do. I have a wife and 2 children. Do not put us in danger. And that's all I want to say. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. Don't put us in danger. Don't put your family in danger. And we're happy to take whatever God is able to give us. With that said, we get the RV out. We're gone. We gone. We gone. It's gonna be like a national tour. I'm gonna have to do. Go up the country, come down the country, go over to the country, come back again. Be like National Lampoon's Vacation, bro.
And by the time you get back up here, I'm hoping to have some done. My next goal, I just kind of threw this out there on Instagram. I've got this perimeter road I put in around my property, and I'm going to make a running gun course on my property where I do dueling trees. You know what a dueling tree is?
Oh yeah.
I want to talk to you more about that, but I just can't type that much information out. So I got to talk to you to person about that.
All right. Yeah. I decided I am going to do this course up there. I can't wait to post some signs up. Suppressed firing range. Enter at your own risk around the property. That should kind of set the level of, do you really want to trespass here? And proceed from there. Go ahead. I'm done.
You should put that on that road that I'm trapping on. But I just sent you a link or not a link, but a picture. Somebody's looking for KYDEX work.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
It's on a duck hunting
I'll take a
page
peek
that's out here in Washington, but I'll send you a link to it.
Yeah, and guys, like I
Okay.
said, keep an eye out on them Facebook pages for people that don't want their mounts anymore, moving, all that crap. Because y'all know the way times are. People buy a bunch of shit, and then the government stops paying you, and then you have to sell all that shit. So, with that said, guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I am going to call it around here because we are pushed past 2:00 in the morning here.
You got to remember, he's in Florida. We're in Washington.
Yeah, I'm in Florida, bro.
He's a right coast, and we're a left coast.
Yeah, no, we don't do right and left. You know what we do? What you think is best for your family.
Mark.
You like that? And you know what I'm going to say? Something I'm proud to say, that my governor says the exact same thing. The reason we are, and the reason people are flying over here and calling us whatever state, which screw the labels because that's bullshit. At the end of the day, where we live, you are allowed to freely choose for your family, which how everything should be.
But Washington is stupid.
Well, I'm gonna drop my one bomb of stupid. This is my mic drop. You ready for stupidity? All right, here you go. I go and I get 1. I go and I get 2. I go and I get, y'all get the drift, right? I go and I get 3. Me and Kyle gonna go on this cruise ship. Cruise ship says you got to get 3. Plus, you got to have the card and get a test before you set foot on my cruise ship. Me and Kyle said, all right. So does an entire cruise ship full of people. They all come clean, clear, board the passage. Within 3 days of being isolated on a protected and ship, guess what everybody has? So that's my mic drop for you. In reality, for those that don't think that those that mystically believe that is going to save everything, my philosophy on it is welcome to the new flu. Everybody has it. Everybody's going to get it. Period. Mic drop.
You don't get it if you're in the woods.
Okay, but you will eventually. Everyone, that's my hope.
You got your papers.
I
Hey,
love
you
guys.
got your papers.
I
I
love
ain't
you
got no
guys.
papers.
I love you guys to death, and I'm gonna say it one more time. Everybody will get it. At some point, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get some variation. You're gonna get it. The mask ain't gonna help you. The ain't gonna help you. The government ain't gonna help you. It's the flu, bro. You can't stop it. It's like herpes. It's like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be stopped. Period.
Yep.
So don't fall for you must get this because this ain't gonna stop it. This ain't gonna help it. This ain't doing a damn thing but confusing the rest of the world. And I'm not for it, against it. I'm not behind it. I stand for my family. And I don't know what this guy's. Oh, he's out of a drink. He's out of a drink. It's almost.
I got my ginger booster right here, baby.
Look, my medicine.
He's taking his last swig.
Doctor, there's a problem with the medicine that you gave me. It has a hole in it. Cheers, bro.
Cheers. Salute.
Like I've always said, you do you and you do your family. And don't you dare open your mouth about what I do for me and my family. Because I stand with you on your decision. And if you don't stand with me, then you know what? We're not American. Because that's exactly what America set on. I think this, great. I support you. But I think this, great. I support you. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what we're supposed to have even sides. But, and as a person that works in media, if you believe what's on TV, I tell you what, listen closely. I'm going to sell you swampland, smack dab in the middle of Arizona, really cheap.
Got your spot off.
All right?
Right? Yep.
So just be careful out there, guys. Do for your family. Whatever you think is right for your family, you do it.
Like my daddy always taught me, believe half of what you see and nothing of what you hear.
And keep in mind, the Miracle is not FDA approved on any level. None of them.
Nope.
None of
And
none
it
of them.
is not mandated.
No. And even it can't be. It's unconstitutional.
Yeah, they've already proven
cannot.
it not
You cannot.
mandatable.
You cannot stick or do anything, including your finger, in anything to do with me. It's unconstitutional.
But
Period.
the courts actually ruled on it and said it was unconstitutional. It can't be mandated.
Right. And the court can't go against it. It's unconstitutional, bro. You violated. That's a violation of my inside. That is you're not violating me to my face. You're not spitting on me. You're not going, screw COVID. You are violating my internal organs put there by God himself.
Yep.
You know?
A cough has been detected.
Hey, but let me tell you something. It went, almost said it. Wolf, where I'm from in South Florida, I have seen and almost done myself pull my pistol on someone for in this situation. Like I'm talking about the whole New World situation. Down where I'm from, if you coughed in my direction, that's justifiable right to pull my firearm because you jeopardize my life. I shoot your ass, you cough at me. You are threatening my life. You don't know my medical condition. Not even as a prank, son. No, 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 no. Your cough could potentially kill me. Just like a knife, just like a bullet could potentially kill me. Man, I seen people down there get guns put on them for that crap. You know? And again, I'm not on either side of the fence, but you cough on me or in my direction of my family right now in the world, I will split your shit right where you stand. Sorry. Like, that's not even a joke. TikTok prank, none of it. It wasn't funny before that, to be honest with you. You know? That's like spitting in somebody's face.
I have not worn one mask. I have not done any jabs. Nothing. Not going to.
Now, the mask thing, I don't mind that. I don't care, to be honest with you. One way, I put it on.
I'm claustrophobic.
I am too. I hate the shit. I really don't like it. But
I'll go into a panic attack if it's too close to my face.
I'm not one of those that you see on YouTube, anti-mask, go crazy because you won't fucking let me in. I'll put the shit on, go about my business, and get out real quick. Like, it's not that big of a... Not anymore.
Not dare anybody to try to stop me.
You know? Because it's really not that big. If you're going to go... Let's say I want to go get a beer in the store. I want to go to 6-pack of beer. It takes me, 5 minutes? Go in, grab my beer, get in the quick checkout line, and get the fuck out. If the store...
I just walk right past everybody. I put my head down and just do what I got to do. Anybody comes up to me, and I just act like I can't even hear them.
Okay, but let me ask you
this question. Stay 6 feet away from me, we're all good.
But let me ask you this honest question, Kyle. If I'm dating your daughter and I have your grandchild, and you want to come see your grandchild, and I say, well, Grandpa, I love you and everything. Look, I don't even have to be your child. I can be the son-in-law. I love you, Grandpa. However, we feel that for you to hang out with your child, we want you to wear a mask. Okay. Whether you believe it or not,
then don't come to my house because we don't wear a mask here.
You know, so you would actually do that, versus just saying, okay, fuck it, for an hour, I'll do it. You know what I mean?
I cannot wear a mask. I tried to wear, I bought a real expensive mask, put it on, went into Walmart, and I collapsed in the middle of Walmart in a panic attack. I will not put a mask on ever again.
Okay. Now, let me go over to Wolf, who's been really quiet on the subject over there, and say, Wolf, same question to you. Now, again, I don't love or hate you any less or more, whatever you do. Coyote has his right, but I'm trying to understand something that I don't understand, and you'll see why at the end. So, same question. I'm dating your daughter. I have a child, your grandson. whether you believe it or don't believe it, and I say, well, Grandpa, you want to come see him? You got to do it. That's just what it is. What would your response be?
If I have to come into their home in order, if the
Yeah,
only way I'm allowed to come
you're coming to
home,
our home to see your grandson under our roof and rules, and respectfully, we say, Grandpa, whether you believe it or not, please to see your grandson for now. We want and order you, well, not order you, but to see your grandson, you need to do this while you're here to see him. What would your response be?
look, so it's their house, it's their rules. I'll wear it.
Yeah. That's their
It's
rules.
my
Their choice.
grandkid.
I just
Okay.
won't go.
You just won't go. Wait, which one of you said that?
I did.
You did. Okay. Okay. And you've stated why you want to see home, because you have not found a way to breathe with one on. That I understand. But again, where I'm trying to get with this is, to be honest with you, like, I kind of feel it's a whole stupid thing. And not saying, Kyle, you're stupid thing, because I know you have a medical situation, and I know when you tell me I've tried masks and they don't work, okay, I believe you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about, I guess you want to call them anti-maskers for the sake of the hell of it. And right now, yeah.
Right now, you can't go into certain counties. Actually, it's only but basically one county in Washington State, King County, without showing them the papers. Literally, this is no joke. You got to show them documentation that you have gotten the recent and or boosters of vaccination in order to be able to go into the restaurant at all.
Yeah,
and
I've
to wear
heard
a mask.
I've heard
I
that.
haven't been able to eat in that county since they
Let's
started doing it.
let's remove the whole jab card from in the equation. That's total unconstitutional bullshit. Okay? Totally. Now, let's remove that. We're not even going into that, because that puts a whole another spin on things. All I'm saying, Kyle, if you were physically able, because this kind of comes down to a respect for your community level is where I'm kind of going with this, because I watch a lot of these Karen videos, and a lot of them are anti-mask videos, where I'm not talking about medically situated people like Kyle that physically, honest to God, can't do it. I'm talking about the people that piss and moan that they have a medical condition. They're perfectly fine. They just don't want to comply with me, the humble person, saying, for the 10 freaking minutes you're in my shit, wear this or don't come in.
But the masks don't do anything.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It matters of
why do I need to hamper myself to satisfy your feelings on something that doesn't work?
But why?
So does that mean I can't wear camouflage in front of people that don't like camouflage?
No, I'm not saying that.
That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is you can go to any store in the world you want. That's the freedom of the damn country. So at the moment,
so I shouldn't wear a mask.
But listen. This is being fair and totally calm and respectful. Sir, come into my business. I respectfully ask for you to wear a mask. Just like, remember in the old days, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Now that is not a law. That is a respectful thing that a shopkeeper has asked of you.
It actually started as a law, as a health law, because you definitely can't do it in restaurants because it is a health code issue. It is a law.
You know, see, in Florida, that's BS, because I take you down by the beach. We can go in with no shirt, no shoes, sand all over you, and board shorts and go eat.
That's nowadays, yes.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, right. So as a respectful shopkeeper, I didn't antagonize you. I didn't piss you off. I didn't say you're on this side or that side. All I said is, sir, to come in my place of business, would you please do this? If not, please go shop somewhere else.
Bye-bye.
Then that's exactly what could happen, should happen.
And
Okay,
I will let everybody that I can know that you are disrespectful and unconstitutional and don't do business there.
And that's the wrong
I
way
don't
to go
believe
about it. That's the
Let
wrong
me
way.
jump in here.
That's a very ungodly way to go about it. Because
Let
the
me jump
man.
in here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What I was going to say was that basically, I don't think it's unconstitutional to basically declare that, hey, I want everyone that comes into my store or my home, I really want you to wear this mask. Otherwise, please just don't come in. I don't invite you unless you wear this mask. Now, listen, I believe
So
that
everybody
has,
that comes to my house has
Hold
to
on,
have
wait,
a
wait.
flag.
Hold on, Kyle. Hold on.
Hold on, buddy. Dude, I'm in a roundabout way. I'm coming back to you. So the thing is, if a store, a restaurant, or whatever declares you need to wear a mask before you enter this premises, luckily, they offer the choice with that. You don't have to shop there. So I choose to not shop there. That's my personal preference. Heck, there is a whole webpage there's a whole group on Facebook that's dedicated to the King County and Pierce County and what's the other county that for groups or for businesses that don't pressure you into wearing a mask, but they're forced because of our superior leader. He declares that we have to wear a mask wherever we go, right? So they have to put that mask, they have to put the sign on the front door, but they don't pressure you at all,
right,
to wear a mask in those particular businesses.
And again, the situation I just brought up to you was non-pressuring at all. It is respectful, honest, man to man, sir. If you want to come in my store, could you please
basically
do
it would
this?
be the same as me saying, okay, if you want to come into my house or my store, you have to wear a rebel flag on your shirt.
Then that is within your right, and I have to respect that. I don't need to blow off the handle and go, you're an asshole. I can say, well, you don't want my business. Let me move on to the next shopkeeper. That's the whole point of what I'm trying to make here is I respect you. In return, I should be respected. I respect that you don't want to do this. But in my area, within my 6 feet of allowed space in the world right now, or in my shop that I have to clean and tidy up, and now I have to Lysol everything according to law. It's my space. If I ask you to do something in my space on a total respectful note, agreeing upon or not, you should be okay with that and say, well, okay, I won't shop here. I'll go to the store next door. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be a fuck you. You're an asshole. You're unconstitutional. No, I'm a shopkeeper that is taking care of my family the way I feel is right. You can't be wrong against that person. You can't. Now, if a government pushes it and says you have to,
well, that's the problem is the government is pushing us, and now the shopkeepers are pushing it. So it's not the shopkeepers that are wanting it. It's the government that's wanting it. The government is forcing this on the shopkeepers. So it's unconstitutional.
And okay, but now let me go one more step further.
But the only thing I do love about this stuff is I like the 6 foot rule. I love my 6 foot.
Yeah, we don't have that no more. That you if you came to Florida, bro, you'd either be horrified or you'd be amazed.
Or you might get really happy.
No, it's really either going to be you're horrified or you're amazed because, again,
well, I used to live there for.
No, but I'm talking right now in today's world, Coyote. I'm talking about right now as the world we live in the free choice that we have. Like my children go to school and they don't wear face shields in school. And we're brick and mortar school we're already a year in brick and mortar. And we don't have any problems with that. Like we haven't had any outbreaks. We haven't had any issues. Again, it's free choice. Yes,
Look
sir.
at your camera.
Whose camera? Your camera. I got you. What is that? The snowman? What is that?
Get that.
No. What is it? It's too close.
Oh, stop.
Here, this will help you out.
Man, just tell me what it is. I can't read it.
It's Mary Jane.
Oh, yeah. Puff, puff, fizz, fizz. What a relief it is. No, mine's gone, bro. It's gone. You're sleeping. Look, there's a drop. You didn't send enough.
He just started that tonight.
But listen, on a serious note, I don't knock you or whatever whatever your beliefs are, but I do want to catch you somewhere. When you say that the government forces the shopkeeper to enforce whether they believe it or don't, okay, then shouldn't it on you be more understanding that the shopkeeper has to do this instead of fighting the shopkeeper like people do? And I'm not saying you. I'm
The
saying
shopkeeper should be an American and stand up to the government.
Okay, but again,
Grow some gonads and
but again, if they say
stand up for your rights.
If they say with the most utmost respect, sir, you need to do this. Again, it should be your okay. I'm going to the next place then, right? It shouldn't be fuck you and you're an. I mean, some of the shit that I have seen on the internet, and I'm sure you guys have too, is totally uncalled for. Totally.
I'm not have a Karen moment in the store or anything, but
that's what I'm referring to.
I'm just like, if you're enforced on a mass situation, you're one of those sheep people that follow the freaking government. I don't need you. I'll let everybody know to stay away from your store because anybody that follows me is not a sheep.
But again, that's totally in your right. But doesn't the shop have their right?
I'm a coyote, not a sheep.
But again, doesn't the shop owner have their right and their beliefs? That's why in this country, American people can marry other people. And that's why we can have mixed beliefs and mixed thoughts and mixed cultures. But sometimes all I'm saying, boys and girls, is think of the other side. If you don't agree with it, great. Nobody's saying to. But you don't have to burn down that freaking shopkeeper's building because you don't believe in what they believe in. That reminds me of a group of white sheeted people that used to do that back in the day, and we all know who those are.
Fuck those guys. Oh, sorry.
And I'm not being wrong. And when I say that reminds me of that white sheeted group that remains nameless, that everybody knows in the urban legends. But that's what makes America great. Coyote can believe what he wants.
They weren't
real.
It was a myth.
And we're all happy family. I still love Coyote. I don't hate him any less or more because of the discussion. For me on my side, when I'm in
infantry, you come out here, you don't have to wear a mask at my house.
I feel you, bro, and I totally respect that. And I would hope that if I came out and said,
if you want to wear it, you can. I'll try not to laugh out loud.
That's fine. And that's all anybody can ask. Hey, but listen, this is exactly what I mean by respect. I don't have to wear it, but if I wore it, hey, dude, thank you. That's my choice. Because again, I'm not for time.
I mean, if you choose to do it, I mean, okay, whatever, but you're wasting your time and money with those things because they don't do nothing. The FDA, ADA, or whoever it was, already came out and said the masks aren't doing nothing.
Yeah,
dude, don't even bother arguing that argument. It's dead. It's been proven. We all know.
And I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. And what I'm going to say to you is what I do with my family is in large groups of people, meaning Walmart, which is a lot of people. When we go in, we'll put one on. If we go to the carnival, we'll put one on. If it's just we're running into Burger King, we won't. But I guarantee you, everything I touch,
That's
Everything
my
I
other
touch
thing is I won't
is
go
hand sanitizer.
where there's a bunch of people. If I
Well,
go to Walmart, if I go to Walmart to go shopping, I go in the middle of the night, like 2, 3 in the morning,
yeah, we
run
don't
in
have
there,
that option.
grab what I gotta grab, and get the hell out.
We don't have that option. That's why I say, again, I'm not for and against. I'm not saying it works and it don't. I'm saying that in mass groups of areas of people, I will put one on, whether it's to soothe my comfort level or to feel I'm protecting my family, whatever you want to call it. But if there's 3 of us having drinks, I'm not gonna wear one. You know what I mean? It's like, but I do carry a big ass bottle of hand sanitizer in my truck, and everywhere I go, I constantly use that. That I religiously use.
You know that hand sanitizer is kind of bad to use too much because what it does is it kills your immune system, and then you start getting sick easier and faster.
I'm not supposed to drink this much either.
Yeah, and I'm not supposed to drink that much either. So does, when you drink as much as I do, it tends to kill the immune system, period, and everything else inside of you. So I honestly don't use it that much. Remember,
I'm
Kyle,
just saying, be careful about it.
Yeah, no, dude. Like, seriously, when we go out, it's like I go out to the grocery store. I go out to put gas in the truck. I don't go anywhere. When I do, I touch a gas pump. I'm putting hand sanitizer. I touch doors on the way in. I'm putting hand sanitizer. If I go to the bathroom, in a public place, I'm definitely using hand sanitizer. But it's not like I'm using it 500 times a day. I may use it 5 times in a week. I don't go anywhere. We don't overdo it, but we do what we feel is enough to protect our family, if that makes sense. That's why I'm telling you, I'm not I'm not conning it. I'm not saying this works. I'm not saying this doesn't work. I'm saying whatever you do to protect your family, thumbs up to you. And God bless you. That's what's right.
I'm saying it sounds like that you're trying to make the best educated decision with the information provided to you, with the information that you're able to get your hands on. And you're doing the best that you think you can do to be responsible as a parent to your children. If you want me to wear a mask to come over to your house to pick up some honey, I'll wear the damn mask so I can get that best damn honey that is.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Leave it outside and I'll pick it up.
There you go. If you're okay with that, fine. I'm not telling you to do shit. What I'm telling
still
you
not
is
going to wear a mask.
I would respectfully ask for you to do this. And on your part, you say, well, infantry, I respectfully decline. However, if you leave it outside, I'll come pick it up when you're not around. You see what I'm... But none of it needs to be a fuck you, you're unconstitutional, blah, 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 blah. It needs to be more of a, well, okay, you don't want to do that. So how can I get you your stuff? How can I get your package? How can I get you, the honey or the meat? Or how can we deer hunt?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Well, are you going to pick on me if I come hunt with you and I want to wear a mask? No? Great. Well, that's how it should be because it's my choice, your choice. I'm great.
I'm kind of pissy about it too. I kind of got pissy about it because I called the store, said, do y'all have a mask mandate? And this is like when it was first starting. They said no. I said, do you have these 2 products? Yes, we do. Okay, I'm going to drive an hour and a half down to your store to get those 2 items. If you'd like to help me out, can you just go ahead and pull them out to the counter and I'll just run in, pay for them and get out? Okay, we can do that. I get down there and they wouldn't even let me in the store. And I'm like, well, I've already called. The stuff's right there. Nope, can't even do a curbside for you. I come home, my wife gets on the internet, does whatever, orders the stuff, drives down there 2 days later, and they run out and throw it in the trunk of her car and drives off.
Sounds like Walmart.
No.
If y'all don't know, I did a live stream on I Hate Walmart. If you don't know, go back and look at it. I hate Lake City Walmart. I hate it.
It was called Coastal.
Oh, I'm surprised it wasn't Walmart. And I have no problem saying that over and over.
I was trying to get another ratinator trap, and I was trying to get a heat fan to go on my little buddy so it would, when it heats up, it would
Yeah.
blow the heat.
I got to get one of those for my fireplace.
And I mean, I called them, talked to management. They were like, yeah, it's right here. I get down there and I'm talking to the same manager. I'm like, I just talked to you on the phone. Yeah, we just got it in like an hour ago.
That's a bad store, then.
I talked to you 30 minutes ago.
That's the store. But see, that is now, Coyote, I can understand that. All right. What I am saying to you over again is the respectable shopkeeper that simply asks something of someone out of respect and total kindness. They don't need to have their store trashed and thrashed and called names, because it's like Chinese people. Some Chinese people, when you go in their homes, you have to take your shoes off. Or
But-
Chinese buildings, you have to take your shoes off. Well,
yeah, you got to take your shoes off when you come into my house because my wife is Japanese.
Should I burn your fucking house down because I don't believe in it? No, I shouldn't.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Listen to this guy.
But see,
No.
a house and a store are two different situations.
No,
I don't just go to a house, but I do just go to the store.
Okay, so if you came in my store one day smelling like dog shit, then the very next day you came in my store smelling like dog shit a second time, and I said, "Excuse me, sir, if respectfully you would like to come into my store, you cannot be smelling like this in my store." I've noticed it for a second time.
Discrimination. That's
It's
discrimination.
not discrimination, because you're
Yes, it
making
is.
my store smell like dog.
Some countries do not use deodorants and stuff, so that is a discrimination. And if you did that, they would definitely have a lawsuit against you.
All right. Let me sit down and
Let's
we're
get back
talking about a cultural thing there.
right. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to get is
Thing.
respect for
Yeah,
other people.
okay.
You know,
Y'all go ahead.
and I'm out of booze. So
And in Washington, if you brought something like that up, oh man, you better run real fast.
well, as a operations manager of a radio station, I had a guy terminated due to that exact situation, because it's fully in the rights and bylaws of that company and that business that you must present yourself in somewhat of a cleanly manner and cannot leave filthy, stanking residue of yourself or whatever behind when you leave. I've already been through that. That's a whole topic for another night. I've worked with some really disgusting stank. Like, Kyle, I don't mean this in a rude way. I mean, like, when the guy gets out of the chair 3 hours later, you want to vomit. It gets to you.
I
you
worked
I
with
get
a
what
guy
you're
like
saying.
that, and I complained, and I got fired.
Oh no,
I was being discriminated, or I was being racist toward him,
No,
and so they
no.
fired me.
In
I'm
my
like,
case, I had
but
video
can he
evidence
use
of-
deodorant?
Listen,
in his culture, they don't do that. You're being racist.
We bought the dude deodorant. I have video of me having to use an entire can of Lysol on one chair every time I followed the guy. Like, you get to, I understand what you're saying, but in today's world of the cell phones right here, bro, I can show how disgusting it becomes. Yes, what you're saying is true. I'm not picking on you. At this point, I'm not picking on you. I'm not discriminating you. You have a health problem. You have something wrong with you, but the work code of conduct says this. Therefore, you are violating rules by doing this. I'm not being an asshole, because obviously for months I've tolerated it, and for months management has tolerated and tried nicely to go, hey, nudge you. Hey, dude, like, you need to do something, maybe to do your laundry. We don't know. Like, the boss has talked to you. You feel where I'm going with this? Like, the case is built that, no offense, you stink. You stink so bad that you have made 3 rooms in a radio station where clients refuse to come in them. Do you get?
Okay.
All right. Do you get where I'm going here? Like, it's bad.
I agree with you, but I'm just saying, 8 years ago, one of my last jobs, I got terminated, or one of the last jobs I had, I got terminated because I asked the guy, dude, can you like put some deodorant on, take a shower or something? I have a real bad thing about odors and stuff, and
Mhm.
you're
Yep.
about killing me.
Yep.
And he didn't do anything. And so I went to my next up, the manager type dude, and was like, look, I've tried to be nice to this guy, but I'm getting sick. I can't do this anymore. Can we do something about it?
Yep.
Terminated me right then and there for being
Kind of.
racist.
I had a guy at the radio station. Now, mind you, I work at a Caribbean radio station, so I deal with Jamaican, Trinidadian, West Indian, Guyanese, um, several types. So when you say people with body odor from other countries, I get that. We're not talking about that. We're not. There was this one guy who wore, I refer to it as Rasta oil. That's not the name of it, but that's just, I don't know what it is. Okay. And the only way I know it is this particular Rastafarian guy wore it when he came to the radio station. And it was an oil. Anything he touched from the time he was there to the time he left, it adhered and smelled like it. And if you touched it, meaning the phone, the mouse, the keyboard, the microphone, headphones, now you smell like it. I was allergic to whatever the hell it was. Not only was I allergic to the smell, but when I touched my face, I had a girl come in the morning to relieve me, who had to call my boss because my eyes were almost swollen shut and I couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
After reporting this to my boss for 3 months, like this shit that I swear is God standing before you as my witness, Lysol does not get rid of it. Pine Sol does not get rid of it. Fabuloso does not get rid of it. I have not found a chemical that will remove this oil smell from whatever.
I figured out how to solve when women wear too much perfume or whatever. I keep asking them, look, I'm allergic to anything with fragrance. Don't wear things like that around me, please. And they keep doing it. So I open up my trapping box and pull out the Hellfire. Little dabba do you?
See, my problem with perfumes, colognes, anything like that is once it gets past a hint, I taste it.
Yeah.
If you don't just do a little, and that's it, and if you do that and it's strong, I'll taste it. And that's it.
When my nose starts running, my throat starts swelling up, my eyes start swelling up, and I'm sitting there going, that's a bit too much.
That's how I was with that Rasta oil. I couldn't breathe. My eyes, and mind you, my eyes are damn near shut as they are. Imagine them puffy and even more shut. You know.
But when I got that Hellfire, I was like, I'm gonna solve this problem. And
fellas, I hate to do it. It's 3:00.
Oh wow!
And I'm out of booze. He didn't send enough. You're an hour short. So
hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, it was good.
Let me throw out there that, dude, I am really happy that you allowed me to come onto your show and just do it live with you. I know we've just been talking ourselves the last couple hours. But at the same time, I've had more fun. This is like another good night of drinking with some fellas and just getting some guy time in. And if nothing else, this has really been good for my sanity, frankly.
I know the feeling, dude. I know the feeling. Living in the country, you ain't got many people to talk to, and I get it, man.
I don't know why, Infantry. I posted you all over the place. Every time I was in any live stream, I said, y'all got to be here. You got to be here.
Yeah.
I don't know where anybody is. I'm sorry.
It'll all happen when it happens. When God gives it to me and God says it's time, it's time. But you know what? The people that were here were the people that matter.
next Friday, I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to go live right before you.
Okay. And then try to
Then-
jump everybody.
And then we'll try to raid you right
Yeah.
after.
Well, the problem
So-
with the raids is a lot of the times we get raided, they never stick. They come
Yeah.
in, hey, they say coyote raid, and poof, they're gone.
But
No, I'm for real. That's being real. Listen, I've been doing this 5 years. I have done everything to where Coyote will tell you every single week I was giving a prize away for people that shared out my live stream. All you had to do was share it, and you were entered to win a prize. And I'm not talking about little prizes, like $20 prizes every week plus shipping.
I
You know?
won something.
Yeah, Coyote won. I mean, we always tried to theme the gift to the
Didn't
top.
win what I wanted to win, but I won.
Yeah. But even that didn't work. Giving people shit that just share it out, it didn't work. It didn't do.
I
It is
have
what it is.
I have an idea for you, but we need to talk on the phone. I have some comments for you, and
Me?
but yeah,
No, for me.
about him. I
Yeah.
have some ideas to help his live stream.
Because
No,
believe me, I've done the hashtags, I've done the keywords, I've done the tag words, I've done the descriptions, I've done the creative thumbnails, I've done it to death. We used to, you remember, Kyle? We used to be in the 80s for every live stream, 80s in the hundreds. Now
The
we're down.
live stream him and I did the other
your
day, and you came up on already 165 views on it.
Yeah. Yep. Mine are in the 30s. on average.
And I didn't advertise it at all. I was like, "Hey, let's see if we can do this." Oh
And
crap! It worked.
That's advertising on 7 platforms. Hey, come
And,
check out the
and
live
so
and 23 groups.
I have some ideas for you, but let's talk off on the phone or something.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. I actually do got to wrap up though. It's late. I don't even know what happened. The producer done passed out in the office. So
I need to go to bed soon because I'm gonna go play on Wolf's property tomorrow.
yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. It's only 11 o'clock infantry. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here.
It's
Yeah.
12 o'clock here now.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, so you're 3 hours behind me.
Yep.
I thought you were 4 for some
Yo,
reason.
that confused the hell out of me. Your thing said that you were going live at 7.
7 your time.
I was thinking 7 your time.
No,
Yeah.
he did the same shit. He texted me, "Oh my god, bro, I'm not even home yet. Oh my god, and he's like, "Oh wait a minute, wrong. Never mind."
I've been sitting here since like I flew past Wolf today. I flashed him with the headlights and just kind of went, "Hey!" and whoa.
That was you? Were you honking your horn too?
No, I didn't honk the horn.
Oh, okay.
It was on before you.
I was communicating with that one.
That's why I put on the post 10 p.m. Eastern time. I always put that on my post.
But see, on my side it said 7 p.m.
Well, that's YouTube being all smart and shit.
Yeah,
YouTube said 7 p.m. So I was like, okay, so it's gonna be 7 p.m. Infantry's time because he's gonna put down his time. I put on my community page, we'll be live at 7 p.m. Florida time.
Oh yeah.
What's the military terminology when you have too much information?
Yeah, I forget. But yeah. YouTube is definitely that. YouTube trying to make things complicated that are easy already. But guys, I really do gotta go.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us up. We appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
Everybody.
And we will see y'all same time. Let me actually drop everybody down here. Boom. And then boom, so that I can sign off. Guys, thank you if you watched to this point. You're amazing. I can't believe that you did all of that. We've been live for, holy crap, 5 hours. And if you enjoyed this, give it a thumbs up. Be sure to subscribe. And until we meet again, I'm the Infantry, hoping that this and all of my adventures here in Infantry Outdoors inspires you to get outdoors. Till we see you next time, Friday, 10 p.m. here on Infantry Outdoors Live. See ya.